in here, and all the discussion is only about me, you know. And when I'm sharing my issues, she seems to listen, but as soon as she starts talking, she takes it right back to me. And when my wife starts talking, she listens and then she takes it back to me. And this was every single session.
And you know what? This reminds me. Let me add another component to this, right? I'm not trying to get into the theological conversations, but for a lot of people, a lot of marriage counseling starts in the church, right? And so what happens is there's this teaching that man is supposed to love their wife as Christ loved the church, right? I don't know if you heard that teaching, but a lot of people in the church, they will preach this. So what has happened a lot of time is the pastor, because a lot of times pastor will offer the initial marriage counseling. A lot of times the pastor will focus on who? Your man. Right?
Well, yeah. And I think when you look at it, financially, economically, where most churches are predominantly attended by women, most particularly in the black community. So who's he going to cater to? I mean, you can piss off your audience if you want to, but that ends up hitting you in terms of.
But this is twofold, right? Because this is both, like you're saying, the population of the church, but also there's a hermeneutic, as in how to interpret scriptures, and the theological component of this. It's like let's focus on the scriptures where the man needs to be responsible, but let's not look at the scriptures where the woman has any role or responsibility in this, right?
Right. But
that's part of the problem. So I'm clear. We're clear. What we're doing is we are exposing what's in existence,
right? Because
a healthy relationship is not happy wife, happy life, and it's not 50-50. Healthy relationships are 100-100.
Yeah.
So what happened is what has happened and what's currently happening is very lopsided, where it's primarily focusing on the men. Well, because somebody asked the question, can we talk about this from a family systems perspective, right? And we're looking at the family, then whole families are whole. As in, if it's lopsided towards just the men, then we can't have a whole family because it's lopsided. We need to have balance.
We need to have balance. But one thing I wanted to say about the church element too is let's not forget. I'm trying to send myself this image. Okay. But let's not forget that even what undergirds, what determines which particular verses in the Bible we're going to look at, and then how we're going to interpret it. All of those things have a basis on them as well. Some of it is economically motivated. I think other aspects of it go into the history of the church, especially in the last 30 to 50 years, depending on what parts you want to look at. But it also goes with the rise, the ascendancy of women in society, right? What comes with the ascendancy of women from the late 1960s onward is also this kind of focus, especially in the black community, on women's interests, because they become, and this is key to this, on a material level, right? Literally in the 1970s, the workforce doubled in America because women entered the workforce in numbers. Now, black women have always worked, but they were mostly doing domestic work prior to this era. And so now that you have more and more women coming into white collar and into blue collar labor, one of the things we see is a doubling of the workforce, and now women have money. And so you have institutions that are trying to profit off of that. And we've seen it ever since. This is why when you watch movies today, there's such a huge emphasis on the Mary Sue, right? The female character that comes in with no problems and beats everybody up and is smarter than everybody and more beautiful than everybody and floats on air. All of that comes out of the culture of institutions appealing to women because women have a resource they want. Women purchase more, they consume more in terms of the society. So these institutions, from the church to the commercial, are all about catering to women. And the backlash of this for men is that we find ourselves in a position where we're constantly critiqued and so on and so forth. And you start to wonder, is it just me? Not until you start having conversations with other men, larger groups of men, where you find out that this is not just you. This is happening in a way across the board, and women are not finding themselves having to grapple with critique in the same kind of way. So when you extend critique, the interpretation is you're a misogynist and you hate women. Rather than maybe there's something that hasn't been said yet that a woman should have to consider. That's not the dynamic. The counselor, the therapist, ends up kind of verifying and justifying a woman's problems with you, and you have to deal with that. So, just to kind of give the audience a sense, we're the branch of psychology we're going to look at a little bit today has to do with therapy, and we're specifically looking at the ways therapy in the Black community have kind of been shaped. Now, the conversation that Dr. Harris and myself had was just off the cuff. We were just shooting shit, talking about life, kids, so on and so forth. And what ended up happening is we started talking about some of his research that I'm going to let him get into in a minute. Informal, kind of casual, but it's mind-blowing to look at. And I was thinking about it on the other end, because in the last few years on social media, we've seen a number, and I've done a few shows on a variety of Black female therapists who have, really demonstrated a serious misandric focus on Black men. Not just men in general, but specifically Black men. Now, there's also a quote that I heard from Richard Reeves, right, who's become very popular in the last year or so, especially in terms of his work on men and boys. His recent book is Of Boys and Men, and I do need to do a review of that book. But he said something a couple months ago that blew me away. He said psychology as a field is a couple of years away from being over 90, and he might have said 99% female, right? And so what that means is, from the faculty to the students, you have women overwhelmingly teaching and sharing with each other, and kind of passing down this information on what therapy means, how to function as a psychologist, and so much of it is void of not only a male presence but a Black male presence that I think the misandry that gets passed down isn't even acknowledged. And if you're unfamiliar with what I'm saying, check out Tommy Curry's The Man Not and read about the Duluth model, and look at how the Duluth model functioned in a way to basically rationalize any problem that a woman had with patriarchy, i.e. men. I think we're starting to see that kind of practice writ large in terms of how therapy is practiced, particularly in the Black community. And there's an intense hostility toward Black men, and I would argue many Black men are starting to step back from therapy. Many of whom don't have the language to articulate, why and what's going on, but they know enough to know that something isn't right here, and too many Black men are telling the same story. You tell me, Dr. Harris, are you starting to see that kind of thing yourself?
About men waking up to.
Yeah.
So it's both of those things, right? We're talking something that's happening. Something has happened where we are starting to connect some dots. And I think part of it, because this kind of like, this is what happened with me and you, right? We've had our individual isolated occurrences, but because, and well, actually, you know what? Shout out to you, Dr. Hasan Johnson, right? And shout out to these mechanisms that have been put in place that has created a bridge and an opportunity for us to communicate with each other more. Because now that we are actually your bridge, like this show, like think about this, 5 years ago, even.
Yeah.
Did we have a show? Did we have a place where we could all come to and gather around and discuss these issues? No, right? Actually, I'm glad I said that, because 5 years ago, that would be around 2018, around 2017 to 2018, another background information about me. I actually, or you could have actually called me a feminist, right? Because a lot of times what happened in academia now, when I entered graduate school, I wanted to go where all the quote-unquote Black stuff was, right? And when I went to the Black stuff, because of where the direction that academia is going, it actually led me into feminism, right? And from this perspective, I was all on the men are sexist, it's patriarchy and all that stuff. But what happened was, I started to ask some questions. I started to ask some questions. And I think around this point is probably when we met. Because I was still a graduate student. And I'm like, and you know what I found? I found wrote your black male privilege. Is black male privilege a myth article? Right?
Yeah, the essay, yeah.
That essay. So what happened was it started to get out in the stratosphere where we were able to have more of a voice. And these voices allowed those dots to connect.
Right.
And now it went from me asking questions because of what I was experiencing as a graduate student to seeing, like you said, oh, I'm not alone. Yeah. Oh, I'm not the only one who had this story. Oh, I'm not the only one who had this experience in higher education. And oh, what my homies are doing outside of higher education as black men is actually more of the norm instead of isolated incidences.
Right. And
I want to make sure everybody hear this. This next point I'm about to say is key, right? Because what often happens is, which you have been accused of, Hasan, which I have been accused of, is being either anti-black women, anti-black feminists, homophobic, transphobic, the long list of either isms or phobic or something, right? Let's make this very clear. When I was knee-deep 100% in it, supporting it, all of that, I started to ask questions. When I started to ask questions, that's when I started to get labeled.
Right.
Let that sink in. Right. I didn't say not one thing wrong about anyone. I never actually physically did anything. I never punished anyone. I never did anything that would hurt someone's material condition. The only thing I did was ask a question.
Right.
And once I started asking a question, that's when I became misogynistic.
Yep.
Cis-sexist, and all those other things that I literally was on their side doing what they was telling me to do to fight against.
Right.
Let that sink in.
Right.
They just asking a question led to me being called those things. And then I landed right here, right? Listen to one of the questions I asked. And this ties everything together, because this ties together the whole black male privilege. I remember being at a conference, and I asked a colleague, because I'm from the hood. That's why part of my name is Hood Scholar. My homie at the time was locked up in the feds. Right? And we all read The New Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander. I asked her this question. I said, can I ask you this question? What black male privilege does my homie have right now who's doing time in the feds? Guess what she said?
What?
He doesn't have privilege now, but he'll have it when he get out.
So have you ever talked to an ex-con and listened to the opportunities available to them? They lucky to get a job at Denny's. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like her theory is like she just could not imagine the possibility or the potential that something was wrong for her.
Exactly. I think James is calling
fuck. And get this, and this is why I did a very good job, because I did not respond the way I could have. But this is like my A1 homie who grew up in the hood together. We literally was running from dogs together, all that stuff.
Come on, there's one more. Come on.
So this wasn't just some random dude. This was my man. And you're telling me that my man will have privilege after he served time in the
This nigga did not just quit the game. Change, bro. Just change. It's distract. Man, people still don't know how to play this damn game. People still don't know how to play this fucking game. Fuck. People still know how to play this game, bro. Wow. Are you fucking serious right now?
She said the reason that those men
You gotta be shitting me.
Because people heard about them when they died.
You gotta be shitting me.
And I pointed out, then we started going through the numbers, and this is probably around the time I met Tommy. And Tommy kind of really hit me to empiricism. But one of the things we were talking about is at the time when this came out about black men, there's about 300 black men that died every year, and it was about 12 black women in regard to police homicide. And the thing about it was, the reason it was 12 is because it was one incident where several women got killed. So really, the annual numbers were lower than that. And the range for black men, was between 200 and 300. But at that time,
actually, let me jump in real quick.
Pop.
Guess what? That number is actually lower because as one who's an organizer who's been out on the field, that number is solely based on media reports.
Yes.
So whatever they were able to find in the media. Yeah. I went to a rally we had in DC 1 year, and I heard all these mothers and fathers speak. That's another thing people leave out, the fathers. But I heard all these mothers and fathers speak. And this was the other problem with that whole privilege argument. Nobody knew their child's name. Their son's name, let me be clear. Yes. No one knew their son's name. Yes. So you're talking about hundreds of black boys, black males, and black men who are killed by the police every year and nobody knows about.
Well, here's the thing. They knew one person's name from 3-4 years ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
200 to 300 brothers, and that's on the conservative end. I'm in complete agreement. But 200 to 300 brothers conservatively that die per year, and we're still talking about someone from 3 to 4 years ago. And we were having feminists that were angry because they said men took up too much of the conversation around police homicide, but you only had about 9 women a year dying due to police homicide in the black community, and most of the brothers that people were talking about were from several years ago. You know what I mean? And so it just became a quagmire. But you're absolutely right in terms of just how men are treated in the conversation and how we're.
And then the other part to that is saying you have privilege when you die.
Exactly.
Oh yes, listen to what you're telling a black man.
That is kind of crazy thinking about it.
When you get shot by the police, that's when we care about you.
Right.
Fascinating.
But keep in mind, at the same time, though, the police officer that's killed him is sent on a paid leave.
Right.
And then, either keeps his job or goes to another place as smooth as butter. And that's somehow privilege.
Yeah, like 72
anyway,
games.
So shout out to Craig for the donation. Shout out to Leon. Says, I had $10 but this is a copy for your book. A copy of your book. Ask our brother FD what his address is so that you can mail him a copy of your book. That's funny. Anyway, but I want you to talk to us about your work on Twitter, because this is the crux of our phone call. This is what blew me out of my chair when he and I were dialoguing, because I didn't know he was doing this. But please share with the audience what you were doing, and then you can share your screen when you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh, great. The one it buffers, fucking fanrific.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead. All right, this is it.
But tell us what you were doing and why. Like, how did it come about?
Okay, so yeah, let me do that first. Is it sharing or okay? Yeah. So what happened was
it's not sharing yet.
Yeah. Okay, good. So what happened was I had got more active on Twitter, and I started to follow the conversations more. And at the time, I noticed a lot of therapists were saying some basically anti-black misandric or anti-black male things, right? And it started to be a trend, right? And it was just like, oh, and another one, and another one, and another one. And then it came fully to a head. And you know what? Shout out first. Let's pause. Let's take a. I want to shout out Torian Walker, because you had him on the show not too long ago. And so me and him are very active on Twitter together, and we both was noticing that it's something. And actually, you remember this? That I wrote an article about
people catching the bullshit
black
now.
Men die right? You remember that article? First, let's step back. What happened was first I noticed that. You got these they always want to make this their vestas on one side and save yourself black men on the other, right? They always want to make that comparison. And so what Toriel and I was looking at was who was making these comments about black men. Yeah. Right? Whenever black men would say atrocious things about black women, they literally would be like someone who has a Twitter account, right? He doesn't even have a large number of followers, etc. Right? But when it was on the flip side, when it was black women saying atrocious things about black men, it wasn't just someone with a Twitter account. It was someone with a blue check.
Okay.
Now that look, man.
Thousands of followers. So we like, hold on, who are these people who are just? And then we noticed it basically was a format. It was a template that if you thrash black men, then you can go viral.
Right.
It's like, okay, we recognize that.
How y'all doing? Hope y'all doing well. Just listening to this live and stuff. No, I'm not going outside right now. No. God, no. I'm just here to grab some right quick, bro. No,
It was script writers. It was people who work for ESPN. It was politicians.
Yes.
Right? It was PhDs. It was people. It was black men and women and queer folks who had a voice, right? Who are on MSNBC, right? Who are writing for BET, who are writing movies, right? These are the people who are saying misandric things, who are putting down black men.
Yes.
And so we're like, whoa, hold on. And then the next iteration that I noticed within that were therapists. And this was the problem, because now, like, this is the biggest problem. If therapists are the ones putting down black men, the major question is this: where are black men supposed to go to get their healing?
Especially if we're criticized for not getting our healing enough. Like, we're compared often to black women. And the idea is, well, black men don't care enough about themselves or their family to go get this healing, right? So that's the other side of it. And just to be clear, this woman became the face, right? She became the face of this. But I've done shows on multiple black female therapists, not just one. She's probably the most famous at this point. If you're not familiar, this young lady, started off doing these tweets.
Yeah, TikToks.
And TikToks where she was talking about, black men and how they needed to get their healing together and how they were fucking up their families. And she's, real derogatory. She'd be there, at all times of the day, dressed however, just talking about black men in these derogatory ways that she was framing as healing. See, she was saying she was coming from a place of healing, and she didn't understand why people were taking odds or, had disagreements with her about her treatment and her framing of black men. And eventually, she lost her position as a therapist, and she's been just kind of buck wild ever since. I don't know what she's doing. She looked like she needs to be committed, actually. But today's show is actually not about her. I just think she became the kind of face to something that Dr. Harris really started to identify. But go ahead and continue, man. I just wanted to kind of put that out there real quick.
Yeah. And so the most important takeaway.
Damn, how long does it take me to get in the game? Jesus.
We're often told that black men don't go to therapy. Right? And it's not that we don't go to therapy. It's that when we do go to therapy, we're treated, oftentimes, actually, shout out to my dad, because my dad said this. And I felt bad telling him. I felt bad after I learned this. So let me give y'all a moment of vulnerability. My dad was like going through some things and stuff. I was like, Dad, like, you should go to therapy and go talk to him about it, right? And he was like, son, every time I go to therapy, I end up feeling worse.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I did 5 years after my wife passed, and I went out of my way to find a black male therapist. Now, I'm not saying that's just going to be the solution for everybody, but I found a brother that was on point, and it was actually very helpful. When you experience therapy done right, and this is just my humble opinion. I'm not saying this as a professional therapist because I'm not one, but I have experienced quality therapy. And what I noticed the quality therapist will do is they won't tell you what to do. They won't tell you you're wrong. What they do is they hold a mirror up and they ask questions. And they get you to think about your own thought process, your own perception, your own assumptions They kind of get you to acknowledge. So you
God,
we'll go from point A to point B in a given
situation.
And a quality therapist will hold a mirror up to get you to ask yourself, why did I assume that point B was where I needed to go after what I experienced? They get you to look at the mechanics of your own thinking, and then they get you to explore where those ideas, those beliefs came from. So it can be a very, a powerful and edifying experience if you find a quality therapist.
Find a good one.
But if we're in a situation where the overwhelming number of therapists that are coming out of these institutions are not only women, but they're women who've been trained with a certain kind of misandry about men, but black men in particular. Now what are we talking about? What kind of therapy and healing can we send black men to? The majority of therapists are not only black women in our community, but black women trained in a misandry in the institution, or a professionalized misandry on top of the misandry we hand down in our families as it is. This is what we're talking about. We talk about a black gynocracy. I go through this in my book. We've been talking about it for years. We have a black gynocracy in the black community. We do not have a patriarchy. The institutions in society do not support black men, but they do support black women. Well, if you have a gynocracy, if you have a dynamic where the girls and the women have been raised to believe that they are fundamentally better than their men, and then you go to college and you go into psychology and you're taught on a whole nother level about a more professional form of misandry, and then you come out and start doing marriage counseling or relationship counseling.
Wait,
sitting next to
I think I played with Ted before.
Come to you as a client,
I think he streams too.
How does all that training come out? What is it that people experience? More often than not, men tell the story, but nobody listens. So men have to actually start talking to each other, because waiting on the institutions to change is whatever. But I just wanted to kind of put that out there to frame what's going on. And Dr. Harris, tell them what you started researching and what you started pulling together.
Yeah. Now, can you see the screen?
Let me put it up. Here we go.
Oh, perfect. So let me fill y'all in on what happened, right? Now, and let me show y'all too how long I've been doing this research. Oh, is it not? Oh, you know what? I'm sharing the wrong screen. Let's share this. Present. Share screen. All right, let's first start right here.
Okay, here we go. It's coming up.
All right. So, I took her face down and her name because some people were saying that I was trying to get her fired. So I was like, let me go ahead and take that down. But she right now just became a sports psychologist at Rollins. At the time, this is a tweet, and I edited it so you can't see who she was. But she tweeted this out in March of 2022. This is how long I've been collecting this. And she said, and I quote, that nig cells have found me on Facebook. Y'all,
nig cell is wild, bro.
And so, from there, right, this is where it switched, where I went from focusing on all, and I'm still looking at all professionals, right? But to now, let me look at.
Well, and you might have to define nig cells.
Right. There it goes. So now let me look at. So this is a thread that I started March 21st, 2022. Right, and I said I'm so glad we witnessed called Black Men Nig Cells, because it's opening my eyes. Now I see mental health focuses on everyone but black men. So this is March 21st. So like you said, nig cells. What is nig cells? Nig cells, this is indisputable. There's no way you can argue against this. Nig cells is an overtly anti-black misandric term. Nig cells can only apply to black men. What they did was they took incel, which is involuntary celibate, right? Or someone who's not having sex involuntarily. Combined it with the N-word and created one word. So you take the nig
That's so fucked up.
They took the nig out of the N-word and the cell out of incel and created a new word, nigcel.
Okay.
Which is gross and nasty and disgusting, right? Okay. So it opened my eyes. So what I've been doing since March 21st, 2000, look how long it is. So this is over a year. I've created a thread of all this is so it's kind of scary and sad. And that's why Hasan was like, yeah, you got to do this. So look at this thread, y'all.
Wait a minute. Before you do, I want you to put the link in the comments if you can. If not, put it in the private chat and post it up.
Yeah, I do that. I post it.
While you do that, while you're putting the link in there, I want you to tell them roughly, before we dive in, how many posts did you find in over the last year?
I am in the hundreds. Okay. I'm in the hundreds. I don't know. I don't have an Excel with the exact number, but I definitely reached the hundreds. And of course, I haven't been like every time I see it, I add it. But yeah, I'm definitely in the hundreds.
That's crazy.
All right, so let's look at this, y'all. So I started this thread right here, right? And then, boom, one screenshot.
Wow.
And this right here are just the screenshots of the ones I kept, right?
Can you enlarge them?
Yep.
Enlarge them, and we might now because my show also broadcasts on Apple podcast. I forget the actual term of it, and it goes across to Interlight Radio. So we're gonna actually have to read a number of these too. So my listeners.
Oh yeah. So I was thinking, let me just show this first because the ones I think we should read, I got in the slideshow.
Okay.
I want to show this just so people can see how long this is.
Go ahead.
So then look, and another one, 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 and another one.
He has a lot of receipts.
This is now March 12th, 2023, right? And it just keeps going and going. And also some of these, right, you can't see because they either tried to take it down. That's why
God damn.
Right. Or they tried to they protected their tweets. So they deleted. So I should have screenshot all of them, but you know this could be a lot of work, right? Yep. And it just keeps going and going. And then this, you know, Twitter is kind of confusing. But right here, and more, and more, and more, and every time, you see, is it showing how long this is?
Yeah. But see, this is why I did the show last time. This is why I did the show where I asked the question, how black men fare under white-collar black women. We talk about a low-boiling contempt. You have your extreme black feminists, right? That's one thing, very obscure group. And then you have your everyday, misandry. And this is stuff you can hear from your mother, your wife, your sister, whatever, right? But this low-boiling contempt that we talk about that many black women have for men, that isn't, they don't ever explain. There doesn't even have to be a reason in terms of something you did to someone. But this ongoing low-boiling contempt that we talk about, that's what we're seeing here. But this is coming from a professional class of white-collar, highly trained black women who are going out their way to articulate black men.
Oh, no, it's sad. Unfortunately, it's not just black women.
Well, I was
black
talking
men.
about black women. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Panda Bears.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So look at this. And it keeps going and going.
No, but you were saying who else you were talking about. Because I was talking about black women. But who else were you adding to?
Oh, black men.
Okay, right.
Yeah, like
There's a faction of them that does that shit.
And it keeps going.
And you can bet money he's been trained in that this approach to psychology that frames men and black men in particular as the ultimate patriarchs and abusers.
Hey, this is a dude right here. And it keeps going and going and going and going. And I didn't realize it was this long.
Mm-hmm.
And going and going and going and going. Dang. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired of scrolling. And going and going and going and going and going. You see why I was at the hundreds?
Yes.
And to be clear, right, some of these people, I actually had back and forth conversations with them. So, like this guy I probably talked to a couple of times. See, like, as you can see in these, like, it's not like, and let me make that clear too, because somebody thought I just took, they made one statement, so they made one statement, you can't. No. As you can see here, these are, like I said, in the hundreds. And a lot of these were conversations, right? So I was like, let's make sure we are clear that this is what you mean by what you said.
Yeah.
And going and going and going.
So, yeah. So we're not scrolling through individual posts. We're scrolling through separate conversations.
Yep.
That keep going.
They keep going and going and keep going. And so, look, and I haven't even updated. My last update was May. So if I add in the past 3 months,
how many days I got left on this?
Continue to grow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And this one is this.
This bitch in the Friday then. Shit.
So
I ain't keep playing. This
again,
28:52. It got to like maybe 11:30.
Diary of a Therapist. Let's look at the credentials of some of these people. Doctor.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Mental health superhero, doctor of clinical health, psychology, and mental health. And so this is why this is important, because these are the ones, this is like I said we can get to later, these are the ones who are offering the training in the academy.
Yes.
Dr. Jake, right?
Mm-hmm.
This one is a licensed clinical social worker, master social worker. These are the ones who are dope black social workers, right? So these are the ones who are actually, so we got the combination of ones who are actually out in the field, working with people, right? Choral, master social worker. And the other sadder part about this, that a lot of these social workers say they focus on black mental health.
Right.
So it's the same thing like in the academy. When I was looking for blackness, I ended up going into being pushed into black feminism. What's happening with social worker, now the focus on black mental health is the same way, black feminism, right? So let's look at, this was a dude I went back and forth with for a long time. PhD in counselor ed, research race-based trauma, police violence. You see that? So when these social workers and these counselors go into their training, they're being taught for people like this. From people who say, let me zoom in on this so y'all can see this. Black men have always had more power and privilege in relation to black women. Racial identity and systemic racism don't nullify the existence of gender identity and misogyny. Intersectionality is our friend.
And if any of you are curious, the piece I did on black male privilege, I argue against this. This goes against Jewel Woods' work, which is basically a list that he posted online years ago of so-called black male privileges. And so my essay on that, I refuted, basically. But what you're seeing, and this is the importance of scholarship, this is the importance, or at least the power of the academy. Once these ideas are out there, whole new generations build off them, right? You wouldn't get a BLM if you didn't have intersectionality in that 1989 from Kimberly Crenshaw. These ideas create communities, and those communities, teach and create other communities. So what you're seeing with this person is they're riffing off of intersectionality. They're riffing off the ideas of black male privilege, the idea about black male patriarchy. These ideas have been so rampant in many aspects of the black community's presence in the academy, especially in Africana studies, that they're not even pushed back against. It's just accepted lore. This must be true because somebody said it, right? And it just keeps passing from generation to generation without any kind of empirical check, which is the importance of black male studies and the work of people like, Green Gorilla, of course, Dr. Tommy Curry, Dr. Ron O'Neill, William Smith, Travis Harris. When you have these brothers who are producing the pushback and giving you the rationale for how we got to where we are, it's important that you check that out because this is what it's producing.
And this right here brings everything in a complete circle. Because how did we start talking about? When you go to counseling, it always focuses on the man. It makes perfect sense if when that counselor was in their training in class, what were they taught? Black men have always had more power and privilege.
Exactly.
It's the black man, it's the black man, it's the black man. And that's what they regurgitate in the counseling.
And regurgitating is the perfect word, right? But it's exacerbated by the fact that you have very few.
I'm gonna get banned for talking about this stuff.
Faculty, you have, it's when you're not physically present in the discussion, it's easy for these things to be replicated, and there's less incentive for people to push back against it. But if you got somebody in the room that says, "Wait a minute, I just read this book and this."
Oh God!
That creates a new dialogue. But if that
I forgot I was live streaming on YouTube. Shit.
What you get is replicated religiosity. To me, this is
oh, but I'm gonna get a strike for doing that shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm still tripping about that one.
Religion per se, but because it has the same type of dedication, the same type of zeal, kind of zealot approach to this that doesn't require evidence. It's believed because it was stated, and that's it. And that's what I mean by religious zeal and these kind of concepts. Black male.
I forget who was talking shit about me earlier.
These terms aren't even used critically. They're just used. They're just thrown at people.
So now, let's look at. Is my screen sharing?
I'm sharing now.
Okay. All right. Now let's look at the slideshow so we can see some of the actual comments, right? So now these we kind of did this already, but these are some of the people who affirm her calling us nigg-cells. You got undergraduate students, you got PhDs. Look, a writer for Psychology Today, multimedia journalist, doctor, writers, and PhD students. This shows that this is at every single level. Undergraduate students, graduate students, PhD students, and popular journalists are all affirming and supporting this notion that black men are nigg-cells, and they're all in the same field. This one, a lot of people might already know about.
I don't know if it's on
I don't know
Urban
if y'all
Dictionary.
know about her or not, but she went famous earlier this year.
Black
she's
incel.
Twitter famous, went viral. Basically openly saying, I'm no longer accepting male clients. And we know she's talking about black men.
Well, and let's say why. Because she titles herself on Twitter Black Therapist and Coach.
Yep.
That's her. That's how she titles herself.
And she also has tweets explicitly talking about black men too, right? Yeah. So she tried to get away from it, but
no. But please finish reading it though.
Yeah, they get in my email inbox and want me to prove why they should choose me as a therapist. No scheduled consultations or nothing to see if we're a good fit. I'm not the one or the two to prove my worth to anyone. We will not work well together because you are already trying me. And I'm not above going off on nobody. If you're trying me before the therapeutic relationship starts, I know you out here being a menace to folks.
Wow.
And that's going to activate my nervous system. So no, it's a wrap.
Let me say this. Aside from the fact that this is some ridiculous, I will say this: if she's complaining that black men are questioning, and they're asking if she is somebody that can treat them, if she's a good fit, if they're willing to ask, I take my hat off to them, because that was not something we did in prior time periods. If we went to therapy at all, we kind of took what we could get. The fact that she has more black men asking her questions, vetting her, I shout out those black men. Because if you don't do it, what you find is, when you go into therapy, you're extremely vulnerable. You're opening your life. You're telling a therapist things You haven't told your wife. You're telling a therapist. You may not even ever told your boys. So there's a great deal of vulnerability in therapy where you're sharing experiences that are often very deeply impactful. And if somebody misuses and abuses those, those things that you've shared, it can cause a whole different type of trauma, right? You're exposed. It's like walking into a doctor's office and opening up your chest, right? And so if you got brothers that are willing to vet people, especially after the kind of things we've been talking about, the experiences we've had, I'm like, salute to y'all. Do it. And if she can be this annoyed and upset that you asked her a couple questions, she just saved you a lot. You just dodged a bullet. You just dodged a bullet.
And let me show you this, so that, because somebody might try to say this isn't as bad as it is. All right, look at this. I just shared it. Go ahead. So, first of all, when she tweeted this, she was literally a therapist verified on a site that was dedicated to therapy for black men.
I heard about that, man. Yeah.
I specialize in understanding the needs of African American adults and can relate to their experience, right? And this is what you're talking about, right? If you are a therapist who understands the trauma that black men have gone through, the struggles that black men have had with therapy, you would not get on the internet.
Right.
I was about to say on Tommy Curry's internet. You would not get on Twitter and say that black men are annoying you,
right,
to see if we will work good together.
And then call them menaces. Right?
And then it gets worse. Because look at this.
Go ahead and read it aloud for people.
I have a community for black women and black non-binary persons and so many black men. White women and bots try to get in. What is the reason? Right? So this is right here what she's saying. We see clearly. She's talking about black men. Right? She's trying to also act like she's not talking about black men. But this is the tweet that said it all.
Wow.
Protect black women also means
protect us from black men. And when again, we go back to Dr. Curry. If we look at, the intimate partner violence data, we see that it's bidirectional. The women and men are, being violent with each other at relatively the same rates, even though there's data to suggest that women often initiate that. But the idea simply is that they're running with is that black men are such monstrous abusers that, you actually have to have protection from black men, as if it's not the reverse, as if black men are the sole problem. This is what's being passed off as education and accepted as a truth in fields of study like this. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I just had to take a moment because this is just completely ludicrous. Like, these are therapists.
Yes. And see, it's one thing if we were just talking about, generic therapy. We were talking about, say, the white community and its perceptions. I mean, psychology is a field, and this is why I might do another show. There's a long history with the black community that's quite horrendous, right? But we're in an era where we're actually seeing a bevy of trained black women professionals who are coming out on the attack.
Let's go.
Attacking black men based on how they were trained, and there really isn't a significant pushback. We've just, brothers for the most part, we've backed off. But this is actually, this is how they're trained. This has to be brought out and discussed and revealed in the light of day.
So let me show you. So let's look at, and we can land it on these actual examples, right? So now we know that these aren't randos, right? That these are licensed therapists. These are ones who are out there in the field seeing.
Fuck! I destroyed B.
Social workers.
Wait, E,
right?
E, A. Okay,
and
I destroyed A.
PhDs actually doing the training. Right? So let's look at some of the things that they're saying. And we can land it with actually reading some of their tweets, some of their additional tweets.
Okay, let me go ahead and put it up. There you go.
All right, perfect. Next one. Listen to this. Don't waste your time trying to convince black men to be your ally. If they understand white supremacy, they understand the patriarchy. Listen to this. They don't want to be a part of dismantling the patriarchy. They benefit from that structure. Protect your energy, sis.
Now see, there's no pushback in those discussions to raise the question, how do black men benefit from the patriarchy? On almost every metric of relevance, black men are doing worse. How do they benefit? See, part of the problem with this is many of these feminists actually believe that black men and white men are sitting in some room together smoking cigars and bragging about how they're oppressing communities. It doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah.
This is why criticism is so necessary. We actually have to look at data, because otherwise these kind of opinionated stances take on a life of their own. They become truths that don't need to be investigated. Go ahead.
So let's break this down, right? Say you are a black man who actually has been hurt from this society. Or say you were actually hurt from a white man, right? Or you were hurt in such a way that goes against this whole wanting to benefit from that structure. And you go to therapy and you go to see this therapist. What is this therapist going to say to you? Right? And this is why my dad said going to therapy made him feel worse. Because he could have said, yeah, man, I was on the job and Mr. Roberts said this to me and treated me this way. And the therapist was like, well, you know, were you trying, they might respond, were you trying to get close to Mr. Roberts? Were you trying to be Mr. Roberts' friend? Right? And it's like, some people might think like, no, a therapist, why wouldn't they say that? Because another thing, my
there we go.
She's a psychology professor.
We almost lost.
Because I was talking to her about this before the show. She said, if they are willing to say this publicly,
yes,
online,
yes,
imagine what they're saying behind closed doors.
Yes, yes. Especially, and again, if you've never had quality therapy, you know, you may not really resonate with what I'm saying. You can be in a state of such vulnerability that for someone to make those kind of statements at that moment is like injecting poison into your veins when you're in a hospital bed. You're there to heal.
Fuck!
Somebody's literally shooting you up with poison. That's what that is. When you're in a vulnerable state and you're sharing truths and experiences and someone comes with this kind of misandric poison. But go ahead.
This is the next one. This one is like just devastating to the feel of whatever their training is. That first sentence alone says enough that something needs to be done. Most black men are gone far beyond therapy. So what you doing? How are you a therapist publicly saying that black men are gone beyond, like, why are you, what's the reason of your profession of what you're doing?
Oh, we did win one. Beat the shop.
That you can't even
beat the fuck out of Freeze, that's right.
Listen to this language.
To this
they
track,
need a reset on their existence.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
I have shit to them.
That sentence alone just hit me, man. They need a reset on their existence.
That's fucked up.
What trained professional says this kind of stuff and leaves it there? They need a reset on their existence. God damn.
Publicly.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, that pretty much speaks for itself. So I'm just letting that simmer for a little bit.
Let's go ahead and read through a few of them.
Yeah.
So I'll check this one. So it says, as a queer black male, some aren't ready for the convo of hetero privilege. Straight black men are the white people of black people. So we remember
that was so fucked up. When I heard that shit, that was so fucked up.
That everybody was talking about.
That was so fucked up.
And so you have this person citing it, and they basically made arguments about black men being the problem, all the way down to eating the big piece of chicken. Just fucking stupid. But anyway, shout out to Dr. Thunder. Shout out to MS Delta. Appreciate that generous support earlier. Shout out to Artisan. Shout out to BGS. Glad y'all are in here. Shout out to Passport OG. Support Passport OG's show. But let's continue.
Yeah, but with this one, I want to point out, we show black men, we show black women, and it's also queer black men, right? That's why this is a problem, because this is across the board. Mm-hmm. Next one. It's only two type of men in life. Choose wisely, sis. What you doing? Took out that trash and filled up your tank.
Wow.
It's like, oh, so this is what you think about black men?
What you doing? And now, hold on. I also want
you want to go back to it? Yeah.
No. We got Reese Perkins said the discussion is fire and much needed. We need to support, not break our black men. This is coming from a black female health psychologist. Thank you. Appreciate you listening. But this is a cold breakdown, right? What you doing? The text that supposedly people get in the middle of the night, to come through, and then took out that trash and filled up your tank, right? But this is all about what I've talked about before. The standards for what's considered a good man are rooted in what I call male relationship emotional labor, right? So if you're trying to get sex, you're supposedly a horrible person. But if you took out the trash and filled her gas tank, and in other words, provided her with your labor, then you're a good man. And this is the dichotomy between the two, broken down into two, not even sentences. This is ridiculous. But go ahead. Let's go to the next one. I'll read this one. So we black women are always under cultural mandates to heal in ways that black men aren't. This keeps showing up in my therapy practice. I'm asking questions about what it means to exist in cis heteronormative relationships with black men who resist healing work. And apparently this is a response to a Brittany Cooper post. God damn it. Then Brittany Cooper says, and this is dated March 24, 2019, she says, one day we'll have a conversation about how black folks romanticize that tortured artist shit when it comes to brothers. But how sisters couldn't dare build whole careers as creatives off bleeding in public. We are always under a cultural mandate to heal in ways men never are. Right? This.
I never read what Brittany Cooper said, because I was always focused on what the therapist said who quoted her.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on, we romanticize torture artists? Did you know we were doing that? What am I missing?
Well, yeah, what is she talking about? Like Tupac, the tortured artist kind of dynamic, What I would argue is that when it comes to black men in artistry, what black men are supported by the mainstream for doing is self-detrimental. If you look at, like, for example, Old Dirty Bastard,
yeah,
right, who's damn near killing himself, in terms of alcohol and whatnot, what's supported, what he's mostly known for, was hurting him, was damaging to him, and yet that's what he was supported with. People don't necessarily always want. Actually, I don't think most of the mainstream wants to hear a healthy, balanced black male talking about life from a healthy standpoint.
That's a good point.
We are paid in many ways. We are publicized for our dysfunction. We're not necessarily publicized for our healing and our capacity to be balanced and contribute to society and uplift communities. That's not what people want to see with black men. But instead of going into the weeds and looking at that, she basically creates this Manichaean balance, this Manichaean duality, where, black women good and, sacrificial, Christ-like, and black men bad, abusive, using people, so on and so forth. Right?
That's exactly it. And the other thing about this, like, because I know some actual therapists, they're exposing a lot of information. They're making a lot of information, exposing a lot of information, right? Like, how do you feel so comfortable, free, and to freely talk about your clients like this?
Mm-hmm.
Because technically, and remember I have some background on this, technically you're not supposed to put information out there where in which a client could either identify themselves or somebody could be able to identify that that's your patient. You see what I'm saying? So of course they're not saying somebody's names, but because of that, technically therapists should be careful about how they talk about their clients online.
Right.
But she's like, this keeps showing up in my therapy practice. And another thing, my homie, actually shout out to old Sean Gaston. You know him. You had him on the show before.
Right. Oh, yeah.
What he said, too, is that quite often what happens is therapists will spend a lot of time reflecting on their patients, but don't spend enough time reflecting on themselves.
Uh-oh.
And the reason why this is important is because to what extent is what she's seeing a reflection of her patients or the lens through which she's processing the way her patients are acting?
Right.
Because this might just be on her.
Right.
To say it another way, this might just be on you, sis.
But I posted this a little earlier. I want to revisit it. This very short post by my boy Ghetto User. He says, exactly why I retired, because the anti-black misandry is overwhelming. It did not care in a female-dominated field. Absolutely. And again, there's no pushback. There's no incentive for there to be pushback. Right? And yes, I said earlier that part of the problem is there are no men in the field, black men in particular. There are not enough black men. But also, beyond the sex dynamic of who's in the room, you also have an ideological one. And part of the problem is when you interject this intersectionality-based black feminism into the discussion, whether male, female, trans, whoever the trained therapist is, if they've embraced these kind of ideas, the approach they're going to bring to the table is already going to be problematic. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. Good to see you in here, man.
And that's the larger point, right? Because sadly, when the black men aren't in the room or they are a part of the conversation, they do what we saw earlier. They fall right in line with the misandry, the anti-black misandry.
Right.
And I can't remember if this was a man or a woman, but this might have been a man.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, black men have male privilege.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that some black men don't even have to, this probably was a dude, have to consider the effects of their maleness on the rest of their community members an example of said privilege. Let's talk. And to be clear, and people, let me decode this, right? Remember when Nicole Lewis said that black women need to protect themselves from black men? What this person is saying, because a lot of times because remember I used to be a part of this. What they used to say black privilege is rooted in is the fact that black men are abusers and black women and queer folks are the victims, right? So what they're saying in this tweet is that black men have to consider their effect on the community, as in they need to think about the ways in which they're terrorizing the community.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have explicitly clear how therapists see black men as terrorists and part of the problem.
Right. And that's before they even walk in the room to sit down with you. That's
why they responded that way when only thing they did was send an email to see if they can work together.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Let's see a few more. And I probably, if you guys are interested, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if some of you might want to come up and share some of your experiences. Otherwise, I'll just keep it to Dr. Harris. But let's go ahead and look at it. So this one, I'll go ahead and read this one. Might randomly see me on somebody's IG live explains how being gay isn't negative. Black men hold on toxic ideals to defend what they deem masculine. Women shouldn't deal with men who aren't making their pleasure a priority. That includes some taboo things like, what is that, a salad?
Yeah.
Eating a salad, okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? How is
this ridiculous?
Eating salads tab? What the fuck? Wait, what? That's so ass. That's so asinine.
A few people that want to come in, and Artisan, I do definitely hope you come in. I'm going to drop the link. And what I want to do is I want us to keep going through these.
That's so ass.
You know, if someone has a story to share, we can kind of engage that while we keep going. Just drop the link. So if you're interested in coming up and you have something to share, you know, be very to the point. You know, let's let the audience hear what you have to say, and keep it as concise as you can so others can come in. But go ahead and read the next one, Doc.
With foolish imaginings like this, I never have to wonder, as much as I lament it, why in almost 10 years as a therapist across various settings, I can count all my black cis man clients on both hands and still have fingers left. Y'all love patriarchy too much. And this is a response to, let's read what the gentleman said. Imagine as a black man, you go into therapy for the first time, and the therapist goes, before we deal with your childhood trauma, we need to unpack your participation in the cis hetero patriarchy.
I'm gone.
Ellen Levner, IBC, right? So first, what he's saying is very plausible that could have happened. You go into therapy, and the therapist says, because as we saw in the previous tweets, they believe that you want to gain a position in patriarchy with white, right? So you go in, you want to talk about your issues, but the first thing they say to you is, well, you know what? You need to deal with your patriarchy.
Get the fuck on out of there.
She retweets that, right? Says nothing about that, but says that I can. So it's a couple of things. There's one, she's a seasoned therapist, right? So let's see. This is another layer we didn't mention earlier. Not only are these PhDs, therapists, graduate students, these are therapists who've been in the years and been in the field for a long. And this is an example, 10 years.
Right.
And she says, I can count all my black cis man clients on both hands and still have fingers left, right? So, in response to the concern of how black men are treated in therapy, she says, well, y'all don't come to therapy anyway.
And the interesting thing is she makes the assumption that the reason people don't come, the reason black men don't come is because they love patriarchy. It never
That's the
dawns on
dumbest
her
shit.
The reason they may not come is because of you.
Right.
In other words, the culture of black therapy is so anti-black misandric that you have black men who are abstaining. And this is not new. I mean, I remember going back to the 1980s hearing older men talk about, in the barbershop kind of deal, talking about therapy and how, you know, they were treated even then. This has been going on for decades. But I think it's definitely come to a head because, of course, those were years prior to, you know, the formal advent of intersectionality. So I think it's just reached a fever pitch where you have black men that are abstaining from any of this. Let me bring in Atlanta Stay Fi. I don't know if I mispronounced it.
Oh, my man.
What's good, Atlanta? Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me, guys?
Atlanta, what's up, my guy? How you feeling, bro?
Man, how you doing, boss man? I'm kind of glad you guys are talking about this, and I'll
sure, got it again.
You guys are ready.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to get you in a quick second. I also wanted to shout out Artisan MC. What's good with you, Artisan?
What's good, Dr. T? What's good, Dr. Harris?
What's up, man? What's up, brother?
I'm gonna get so let me get Atlanta to go ahead and share his comments, and then we'll go to Artisan MC. Go ahead, Atlanta.
Well, I definitely, I'm glad you guys are talking about this. I want to talk about 2 points.
Oh, God.
Dr. Hood Scholar started this.
Charlie Too Cool still playing this damn game?
And the DMs about this because I started seeing screenshots.
What the fuck?
And we started seeing some of the same things going on. And
God dang.
And the people from academia, they were all saying the same thing. That they were all with the same type of conversation. They were all talking about black men within these misandry actions and words, and to the point of everything, you can really see it through academia. But I also want to make sure you guys understand these two as well. Not only are they experiencing this right now within, involved in having getting therapy, we're getting the same type of language and action when we actually go to the doctors too as well. That's another factor we're dealing with currently too right now.
Okay, you said when we're going through what? Say that again.
To the doctor.
When black men going to the doctors.
Oh, guys, Rocky Field. Yeah, we might lose this one, boys.
Not being heard, and at the same time, everything involving the same type of language and lingo. There are a lot of men out here who actually are going to the doctors. They're doing everything they need to do to go to the doctor, and they're getting the same type of language, and they're getting the same type of mistreatment to the point where they're not even getting any type of treatment. I mean, I've had this experience for myself, but the one thing that I'm kind of glad Dr. Costello actually did this, because the one thing that's been going around has been said often is the point is that all these things that are being said on the internet are not real. But my pushback and then from what I learned from you as a good scholar and from my own experience, these things are real. So when you see these professionals actually talking about these things, black men are going through these things on the daily. This is happening in real life, in real time.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Was there anything else you wanted to share? Anything else you experienced?
I have a lot that I can share with you because, like I said, asking the question, this trying to talk about, like I said, your point and everything. But from my experience and point and everything, my own experience, I can honestly tell you to the point that what we're hearing and seeing to the point that it's the same thing going on in every aspect to the point, especially to the point with doctors, and like I say, even therapists at the same time.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Anytime.
All right, brother. Artisan, man. Now, Artisan has a unique history in regard to this, so I want him to kind of break that down and give us his thoughts. Go ahead, Artisan.
Thank you, Dr. T. So, my background in this is that my degree is in psychology, and I was going into the field to be a therapist and a counselor. And one of the reasons I did that for was because I understood that black males were so underrepresented in that field that we needed voice and representation there as much as possible, because being a young child, a Gen Xer, having to go to see therapists and stuff like that, it was always women. It was never really a black male. And it wasn't until up into my teens that there was something traumatic that happened in our family, and my mother decided to take us to therapy. She actually did the due diligence and found a black male therapist to sit down and talk with us, and that brother was really good. That's when I understood what therapy actually was. So when I went through my schooling and graduated and got my bachelor's, I actually called him because I wanted him to mentor me. And I had to check to make sure he was still practicing and everything else, because he had gone through his own BS, being married and getting divorced and whatnot. But after my divorce, I kind of fell off of that because I was going into marriage and family therapy and counseling kids. And I didn't think I needed to be sitting down with anybody trying to work through my own issues with, relationships and trying to counsel somebody at the same time. It didn't make any sense. But what I saw a lot was
Upper straight A.
did have a lot of problems.
Damn it!
Who were willingly going in there
He got up.
tell people what they
What?
were doing, but not actually listening to people to find out what their actual issue was. They're basically projecting all of their BS onto every person that comes in the room, and that was not okay with me. That was the wrong way.
Oh God!
So I really appreciate you guys putting this information out there, because black males, I'm not saying we're any more, disturbed than anybody else in this country, but we do need to have a fair shot, if you will.
Damn it!
When we sit down to actually get it up with ourselves, so you know what, I'm actually going to sit down and talk to somebody. We need a fair shot to have that here and now. Somebody needs to be there to at least listen to us and not just try to analogize us right off the bat.
Right.
And discount whatever we say. We already got that from our mothers and the people in our family. You don't need to go at $100 an hour, pay somebody to tell you something you should live through already. I mean, come on. That makes no sense. So that's why I said in the chat, if you hear these stories like this, and these stories that Coach Scholar, or excuse me, Dr. Harris is actually showing us and reason to you feel that it's so egregious. This is why I think you just push back against this. Because this is the stuff that she was leveled against you. Flat out. This is the army that's against you. You need to have some soldiers out there on the battlefield. Right. And one of the points I made, it can't just be Dr. Rubin. You can't. I mean, I don't accept it. I really can't accept that. There's too many smart brothers that I know of who can do this in their sleep. Listening to some of these people that you're reading on these Twitter posts and whatnot that should already have a degree and be able to speak to this and come back against it. You guys can't be the only ones. You need backup. I need backup.
Hey, can I ask you a follow-up question, brother?
Sure.
Yeah, first, thank you for sharing. Nick, how far did you go in your schooling?
My schooling, I'm at my bachelor's level. I'm looking at going back to get my PhD this next year. I took a break from it. I had a 5-year plan, and the 5-year plan got, derailed twice. So I'm trying to get back on track with what I was supposed to be doing, which was getting that PhD.
Oh my God.
How many professors did you have?
None. All of my professors that I had were females and predominantly Caucasian.
How many times did you learn about black psychologists?
Stop that shit.
Very few times.
I'm finna lose? Am I really finna lose? Ain't that about a bitch? How'd I fuck up? I got jumped. It's so fucking lame.
Psychology PhD to a black man. I wanted to get it from this college. It made more sense to me to get it there than anywhere else. It would mean something to me.
Last question. According to my research, a lot of the therapists, clinicians misdiagnose black men. What I mean by that, very practical example. Say a black man is an alcoholic, right? And when he goes in, they would diagnose him. I'm sorry, say a black man has a problem drinking, right? They would diagnose him as an alcoholic instead of recognizing him as one who has depression. Okay. What do you think about that?
Oh my God, bro! Really?
And to show you how that works, I'll give you a personal story. A couple years ago, I was having a problem with a lot of stress, right?
Oh my God.
A medical helpline to say, hey, I'm having these problems. I'm thinking it could be this or whatever. The person on the other side of the phone was the advice. Trying to pimp drugs off of me. Now, I'm not somebody who takes drugs, medication, and if I was practicing, I wouldn't be trying to push medication. But that's what she's trying to do. And she's arguing with me on the phone. This is the advice nurse, at like 2 o'clock in the morning. She's arguing with me. I need medication, and I'm telling her I don't need medication. She said, you had it before. Your doctor gave you this before. I said, that was for a muscle pain I had. I'm not taking any antidepressants or anything like that. The lady hung up on me on the phone. What? She hung up on me on the phone.
What?
Now, later that night, I ended up going to the emergency room. I ended up having to go to the...
Are you serious?
When I showed up there, one nurse showed up to me. And the first thing she
Wow.
said, I wasn't the one who hung up on you on the phone. What is that?
Wow! I got hold!
She was the one. That was the advice nurse. She wasn't expecting to see me. Now, I was so pissed off. I told the ambulance driver.
I got hold!
I was so pissed off about it. I'm like, look, if I was really having a problem, I could be dead at home right now.
I just got hold!
The advice nurse hang up on me.
Right.
I didn't want drugs. I wasn't calling for drugs. But that's how she was writing me up. Oh, you just want this. You can get this on a Monday or something like that. I'm not calling for my goddamn drugs. Excuse my language. But that's what it was. I wasn't calling for it.
No, bro, no. I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was this bad. Like, I just got hold. A lot more research than that, 'cause I'm trying to
I really got hold. No fucking, no shot, no way.
That's malpractice.
Yeah.
Right? There is no way on a helpline they call you in the middle of the night on helpline.
You caused this shit.
That's like
You little shit.
on one call.
Right? You literally could have died that night.
Yeah, literally could. And because
Nah, Playboy. We ain't finna play with this game.
she ended up even seeing it. That's the only reason why. So, yeah, it happens, and that's the personal story. It does happen. It happens very, very flippantly, and very quickly, and very easily, because these kind of narratives that you hear from people that
Fuck!
are lucky enough to pass themselves off as a doctor and get themselves doctorates, they don't give a shit about you. And because they put this
So fucking lame.
to everybody else. That's why it's important that
Get me out that game, bro. It's so fucking lame. I got
jumped.
jumped.
Because psychology didn't even start like this. Predominantly dudes. It was predominantly guys. They try to tear down everyone in fashion.
Ain't no way that boy won variety stream. That's crazy. Can't hate the play.
This feminist stuff all over the place.
Well, bro, you gotta. Well, first, I'm glad this is live and it's recorded, and this is giving me a newfound energy. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm accepting this is the world we live in, but they are. This is what Curry was talking about. So it's almost like we're becoming a dangerous species. And they're killing us.
That's crazy, bro.
It's not even becoming. We are being pushed towards being an dangerous species.
That man really won an award. That's wild. Yeah, you two don't give a damn. You got black skin, you being a generous fuck, being out of pocket, you good. That's all I just saw.
Okay. Now, Artisan is a friend of the show. He's always got an open.
That's all I just heard.
He can come up anytime he wants, so I hope he'll stay. But if he has to go, I understand, because this was impromptu. But I'm going to leave him up as long as he wants to stay.
Make YouTube money.
I didn't want you to see me stuff in my face.
Well, and y'all support Artisan MC. Go to his channel, subscribe. He does a lot of media analysis, so if you're interested in that, go check him out. I want to bring up, so we got Dead Set in here. Dead Set, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool ass voice, goddammit. Dead Set, man, give us your experience.
Yeah, I was misdiagnosed in January of 2021. And this, not to go into the backstory, everybody knows what that is.
I hate Rocky
But
Field.
I did spend about 7 days.
I hate Rocky Field with a burning
mental
passion.
health care facility, and they diagnosed me
God
with alcoholism.
damn it!
Which has never been my issue. So, the funny part about that is, the charges that were filed against me, I had already beaten them, but now the reason why I can't see my kids is because of mental health reasons. And I think this is one of the dangers that having these types of women in there who are giving you these diagnoses, they're also the ones who become the barriers to normalizing whatever life you have with your children in a custody battle. And so the barrier for me was an Indian man who was upset because I refused to take the medication. I've never needed the medication. And I've always been like, okay, I've managed all of these years without medication. Why do I want to start all of a sudden?
Right.
And I told the judge, I'm not going on medication. Y'all not going to stuff that crap in my body. And so I got stuck with, of course, supervised visitation.
Damn it!
Wow.
My first L with Silver Cell.
Yeah. The crime
So-
of being a black male.
Well, whatever the reason was, because I can't substantiate what the reasons were, but, I can eliminate the obvious.
Right.
But to make that claim, I would have to provide some evidence.
Wow. It's ridiculous.
I hate Rocket Field.
Not to butt in, but Dad said I will give you some.
What is this?
That person who prescribed me some pain
Bunch of
medication
bullshit,
for
bro.
my sciatica in my back that had another use, which was antidepressant or depression medicine, was an Indian movie. Well, this is what we prescribed that shit to. And that's when I found out on that phone call with the nurse about, it's an antidepressant. I don't take antidepressants. I don't take drugs. Well, it's in here. That means that's what it's for. I don't know if that's what it is now. It's in my file as I take antidepressants, which was some stuff I didn't even want.
Yeah, they prescribed olanzapine for me, and I was like, no, I'm not taking that crap. And the judge was upset because she was saying, you do know what the medication does. I was like, I don't care what the medication does. I'm not taking it. So, it was supposed to be a mood stabilizer, but my mood is just fine. But apparently I'm a danger to my children now. So I'm just going to stop it there because I just wanted to provide some perspective to see that it's not just affecting us, it's also affecting our kids.
Yes.
So
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Sure.
Let me see. We got Leon. Leon, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You wanted to share something?
Yes. I always had access to therapy, even if it didn't go in predominantly in the right direction. I was a military brat. I stayed in some trouble. I lived off post.
What the fuck are you doing? Help me finish this damn key, you jackass. Oh my god.
Issues in class.
People are so ass at what they do.
Parents. And so I would be on different lessons, and I would constantly be behind, so I started acting out in class. That led to me, I always liked fighting, and I lived off post, so when you live off post, you're around more aggressive black kids. And I used to like fighting, so I stayed in trouble, so they would send me to therapy.
No fun.
It did nothing. They would go through the, why are you mad? Why do you feel this way? This type of stuff. And it didn't solve it. I think I was in 9th grade.
Bitch.
And they had military guys come to our school.
Bitch.
Yeah, I talked to them.
I hate oolong skins. What a burning passion.
That did the most for me ever. Because I had somebody that grew up in a particular background of me, had great understanding of what black males go through. And that was my first positive therapy session that I ever had. I've not gone to therapy in years, but I did go to, I'm not going to say what type.
The fact I got a level 3 radar, we're still finna lose, blows my mind.
I talked to
Yo, Helen, huh?
friend,
yeah.
and she just said,
good to know.
A Jewish person, a Jewish couple.
I don't want them
Like,
bitches.
don't go to a Christian church or any of that. You just go to that.
I don't want them hoes.
That because they're culturally different. But my cousin ended up going to therapy for his own issues. Nothing crazy, but he particularly had a person from another culture, immigrant, and he did well with that person. And it led to his wife not being happy about it. She had switched, and he ran into the problem that you are talking about today. So he stopped going to therapy. Mm-hmm. So finding someone that works is extremely tough, and it really matters where you live, the people's background, and how they're educated. Yeah. Okay. And it's going to continue to be a tough road until we have that, figured out. Because I was going down to psychology before I got health science. And in my experience, even when I was in class, we had to write a paper on a TED Talk, and we were. You
have the last two. God damn it, Mitch.
The women's opinion of the guy talking about his position and his mental and thinking about suicide, and he was a CEO. He was a white guy. Like, they had no empathy for him, and we're going into a field of psychology, and I was kind of lost. And I've talked to Gigi about stuff like this before, and I was just lost. And
Mitch, why didn't you drop them hoes?
Don't actually have
Oh
empathy
my
for guys at
god,
all.
dude.
Right. And it's tough because I'm sitting there. If they don't have empathy for a white guy, they're not going to have empathy for black guys. And it turns out we have another, TED Talk video that we had to write a paper on, and it was the same sentiment.
Yeah.
And that's why I went down the path of health science instead of a psychology degree, because I wanted to be recreational therapist. And I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. So I switched.
Wow.
And that's just my story. I grew up in it. Like I said, the first time it ever helped me was 9th grade. There's a military guy that came to our school. There was a few of them. Sit down and play chess with them and talk to them.
Right.
And that was the first time I actually gained something from it.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Ooh, that was close! That nigga will stack the nigga!
I know it took a lot of courage for y'all to get up here and share your story. And my hope is that, because it's like, man, the comments are going crazy. My hope is that this would encourage other black brothers to speak up. Right? Because if we don't share our stories, the world would never know. Right? But most importantly, not even the world, we need other black brothers to know, because now we can do something about it. And you better believe I'm about to do something about what happened to Archie. Right? I'm definitely thinking about what grant I'm gonna work on, collect stories, and what actual policy or whatever. I don't know yet. Something's gonna be done, right? Because I heard the story. Secondly, and to the brother who just spoke, what was your name again? What did you go back to? Leon. Man, I think your story was so potent because it shows we don't have nothing for black boys.
Yes.
Right? Think about this. And I say this.
What?
And no one has ever been able to challenge me on this.
That's bullshit!
About black men and holding black men accountable.
Yes.
Nothing about black boys.
Can I add one thing? Because T-Shirt knows who I am.
That's some bullshit, you know it, gang.
So he knows what I'm attached to.
Yes, sir.
My experience is even when you went
My bad.
places, right? You find that a lot of these organizations, they get funding just because.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
I'm just gonna put it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Right.
It's not about even really fixing the problem, but just because you have 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 black kids or men, you get funded for it. It's not saying that you're getting the solution for these black guys, but you get paid for it. And that's a level of my frustration that I've talked to you about, about Facebook messages. That's something that reads.
Hey, let me see. Atlanta wanted to drop something else. Atlanta, go ahead, man.
All right. Good job. Good night. I'm gonna go pick up my son. Good job. Good night.
All right, Leon, I appreciate you coming up, good brother. And I hope you come back up again, man. Go ahead, Atlanta.
I did appreciate you guys. I want to talk about two things. Since we're talking about funding, just to let you know the point and everything. I actually took I was in the ICU in 2016, but I'm gonna talk about funding first. Since I've been dealing with this since 2016, I had to actually deal with different doctors. We deal with some of the best doctors in the world. I was at Emory University, but in the process of everything, losing insurance and having to get other insurance, I had to go through a program to point out to get insurance so I can continue my care. Now I got my insurance to
wow. Niggas trash, bro. We really lost to a red cell. Oh my god, dude.
Your appointments were being canceled, so I was only able to use the program but for so long.
I'm trash.
So I ended up that's insurance, but then moving forward, what I did was the program was actually here in Atlanta.
I'm garbage.
And I had to go through the YMCA and some black
too
trash to actually get into this program. So what I did was I started talking to the people directly in the program here in Atlanta, and I'm telling them, I said, well, this is what happened. I need this. This is what I need so I can get stuff done because I have a family, I have a daughter. So I'm like, I need to get back in this program.
Fuck,
so I'm talking to black women directly. They didn't want to hear nothing I had to say. They wasn't going to do anything about it. They didn't want to talk to anybody about it. So this is what I did. By myself, with no help.
Ew, 1 tier. See, I did it for live. I'm gonna be here in a minute. 6 days worth too.
All thing you need to do is
Not 51.
people that tell you that you can't get it.
Play a total of 8, what, 6 games?
People are telling you I can actually get in the
I
program.
played 6 games so
They're the
far.
ones in the page like, what happened? So
I played
I do
72
what they
games
tell
in
me
a
to do.
row. Like, hopefully I get all 5.
I get back into the program again.
That's crazy to me.
6 months had passed, and I'm finally back into the
I'm
CIS
fucked.
program. But I didn't know at the time that I would have to go back and reapply again. So I ended up going to the doctor,
Games in
and
a
I ended up
row.
getting an email from him telling me I
So that
didn't go into
means-
actually apply this program. But I couldn't actually get in there in time to reapply the program because I
1
was
day,
just
2
going
days,
through
2 days,
something
4
at the
days,
time.
5
So I
days.
called the female
That'll be
and I
enough.
said to her,
So I gotta keep playing till like, what,
I'm not going to
midnight?
make it a day. Can you send the information? Can I actually
Fuck, I should've got on yesterday. What was I doing yesterday?
This woman told me that, first of all, she's just an actual person at YMCA. She's not a person who point anything. That's like the older program, but you have to go through her gatekeepers. You got to go through these gatekeepers to actually even to get to the program. So, black female, I don't know her. She don't know me. I've met her once. I got to the program through her through the second time. She told me verbally that she was going to be busy. She had programs, she had a rich shit that she had to do, and she was not going to have time to even deal with it. She told me to the point of everything that was the last day, and she was going to be busy. Now, long story short and everything, I found out like 7 days later on that the company had decided to the point that they would sit back and say that they didn't get enough people to actually get to the program, so they were going to extend it. She never called me back. She never reached out. They always sit back and say black men don't act like they do what they need to do. But the problem is the point that the gatekeepers, our own people and our own women, a lot of times, they are the ones that are keeping us from actually getting the service that we need. Now I'm gonna talk about to play my ICU thing and everything as quick as I can. My background to point everything is in sports, media, social media, as well as fashion. In 2016, I was at the New York Fashion Week, and in February, and I got ill when I came back. So I was in the ICU in 2017 for 7 days. For 7 days, I think I could have shared this with Hood Scholar. When I went in there for 7 days, I had a tube in my head. I was going to tumor removed, blah blah blah. So before I even actually got to the point of getting surgery, I don't know what my brother was thinking about. They called my ex up, and she comes down to the hospital, Emory Hospital. I didn't want her there. This chick looks me in the face and she tells me to the point and everything, oh, now you can get up and start doing what you're supposed to be doing. Now I'm in the hospital, in the ICU, and I got another black female to the point I need to be doing something more than what I'm already doing. But I'm actually in the hospital, but I'm like that situation. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to move from that point on. So like I said, to the point where I was kind of talking about earlier about getting the actual insurance. So I finally was able to point everything, get some of these things off the top I didn't get done and do stuff like that. But this is what I want to share with you guys. My entire time through this experience, the only thing the doctors were actually offering me was they all wanted to offer me painkillers and then mental health support and everything, like my mental health. I don't have a mental health issue. But what they were trying to do was drug me to the point where they just kind of weed me out. Nobody wanted to deal with what was going on to put my actual issue. But this was the kicker now. Through my own research, through everything I had went through, and talking to all these people for the past 6 years to put up now, I scared the shit out of them. Like, I'm watching that one that said, look, you don't give me this, give me that, give me all these pills and everything. I said, no, I don't have high blood pressure. What's going on with me right now? It's called intracranial pressure. You have to look it up. It's a condition to the point that causes so much pressure in the brain, to the point everything where it feels like your body is just going through some crazy stuff. Long story short, everybody freaks out now, so everybody will start doing their job. But what I'm sharing with you is, we had to do everything ourselves. A lot of times, we don't. There are no programs anything in place to actually to support black men's health as well as the actual mental.
Right. Hey man, I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah. Thank you.
Peace out.
Peace out, man. I got 2 more in the backstage. Just hold tight. I want to go through a few more of these tweets, and then I'll bring y'all in. I'm gonna give this to Dr. Harris and go ahead and if you can, go ahead and enlarge that.
All right.
You might have to put it into presentation mode. I don't know.
Yep.
There we go. Perfect.
So this one, remember how we said if therapists are willing to say this online, what are they saying behind closed doors? Well, she's pretty famous, so some people know who she is. Well, because of who she is in the position she feel like she can say and do whatever she wants. Can you read that for me, Dr. Hasan?
My therapist once said, "Niggas ain't shit." I'm glad she didn't say it on the internet because I can't afford to lose her. And that's from Jamila Lamine.
What the fuck?
So, yeah. This is how.
Oh, y'all need help.
Like, what are they saying about
Y'all need help, bro.
This is how they're talking about us.
Some people just can't be saved, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Think about the division that this is causing in our community. Because you go into the therapist session, and she affirms every negative, stereotypical, anti-black misandric viewpoint you have of black people.
Right. Yep.
And that's making, and this is a part
God
of their
damn,
point.
you can't make this shit up.
Yeah. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna post. I gotta do some house cleaning. Let me post a couple of these posts so you guys can see what's going on. Shout out to BZ Glover for the donations. As Dr. T, you created a space that was more healing than most therapy. Dr. Hood, I message your stuff on Twitter often. I appreciate your word. Wow. It's sad because I had to go to a married white woman therapist to get heard, and it has helped. That's just deep, man. That's just deep. Shout out to W. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
I said on a lot of levels, right? Because again, it's the space that you created. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
This shows that people are following our work that we aren't even aware of, and I'm glad he was able to go somewhere to get healed.
Absolutely, and I applaud you. Go wherever you need to get what you need. I mean that in terms of therapy, medical treatment, relationships, wherever you need to go, where you can find peace, go. That's just straight up. Shout out to W. W says I was retaliated against professionally from court-appointed guardians after advocating for a black male under care of an agency that was incentivized to delay the development of young black men in their care. It's a medical racket. Damn.
Find me on any of the socials and DM me. I'm Dr. Hood Scholar on Twitter and Hood Scholar on Facebook.
Okay. We got another one from B.E.C. Glover. He says, I appreciate that generous donation. He says, no black male therapist could I find, and the black women were even. They literally thought they didn't need to explain their approach to therapy to me. It was an entitlement to an extreme. Felt like you don't deserve my divine enlightenment type energy. God damn. This is what we were talking about earlier in terms of, therapy and really attacking your patient in a vulnerable state. And not even, but to not even explain your approach to therapy. And I'm glad he was astute enough to ask. What is your approach? Because again, you dodged the bullet, bro. If she was willing to attack you or at least dismiss you through acts, just from you asking a question that you should ask any therapist you deal with, she let you know right there. She let you know. Appreciate the donation from R2D1. He says, how often do we discuss these stats? 53.8% of black women and 56.1% of black men have experienced psychological aggression by an intimate partner in their lifetimes. If you can, next time, share the citation sources, but I appreciate the use of data. Thank you for sharing that. And shout out to R2D1 for that. So I just wanted to get a few of those in. And let's continue, man.
Yeah, I think to your point too about action, y'all heard me speak on this channel a lot. In my previous shows, I've talked about my experiences with therapy, and I did not ask. So that's one of the things that I'm learning, that you need to vet these therapists, and so that's a good point too, right? Like you said, just reiterate that we aren't against therapy in and of itself, right? Because if you can find a good one, hold on tight to them, take care of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's a blessing. So yeah, if you can find a good one, please hold on to that. But yeah, do the proper procedures effective. Now let's go to the next.
Right. You want me to read this one?
Yeah.
That I had the most interesting yet exhausting convos with black men today about rape culture, sexuality, sexual exploration and freedom, toxic masculinity, pleasing women, healing, and patriarchy. And in conclusion, black men are not okay, but I hope they learn something from me. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they literally act like they are gods in this thing, right? Like, they know it all.
Yes.
There's nothing.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about that L we just took. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nothing.
We taking
We
L's
just
out
need
here.
to listen to them about patriarchy, about pleasing women, about talk. And another thing, listen to the whole list.
You alright tonight though?
That black men are seeking the therapist to get.
So the new hero Cuban? South American?
Like clearly they thought through.
What's the word I'm looking for? Something stupid. I don't want to sound racist or nothing like that, I guess.
None. There's no healing with this. There's no healing with this. Drop one more, and then I'll bring the two brothers we have in the back come up.
That man said 360 ways is a tag. You so wild for that, bro.
This needs to be
I need to cut my hair.
I've
Fuck,
seen
lazy.
so many black men embed. This is crazy. Embed themselves in white supremacy to the point of dehumanizing black women, contributing to perpetual self-hatred. Black male patriarchy is a real problem, and the lack of accountability for black men is astounding. The lack of accountability for black men, all we have is accountability for black men.
Yeah, it's always been one-sided, but especially since the 1980s. But go ahead.
The other part about this, right? As a therapist, like think about this visually. How do you see somebody wrap themselves, embed themselves in white supremacy?
Bro, I get another game
Like,
with
what
this
are
damn
they
nigga
doing?
Mitch.
Like, do you have, like, can you explain this or something? Like, I'm putting on white supremacy? Like, what is it, like sunscreen? Like, I got my white supremacy on today? Like,
no, man, this is how they've been trained. This is and again, I keep coming back to the power of the academy. This is about, ideology, embedding ideology, and that becomes that passes for thought. That passes for critical thought. To embrace popular ideology that's fundamentally anti-black misandrous orientation, and that in and of itself replaces critical thought. So they don't need to explain ideas and concepts. They don't need to explain their training, their approach to therapy, even whatever their prescription is for you. They don't need to explain any of it because it wasn't something they had to think through. All they had to do was regurgitate the accepted ideology, and that stands in for any kind of critical analysis. And you're supposed to accept it. Now, if you don't accept it, you're inherently misogynistic. You're inherently toxic.
Hell no, I don't work like
and that's
that.
the end of that. There is no self-reflection. There is no stepping back to say, well, I wonder what impact I'm having on my patient. I wonder what impact our ideological focus has on our patients. I wonder if that may have something to do with their hesitance and resistance to get training. That's not the discussion they're having. As we've been seeing in past tweets, the discussion is that these Negroes don't come for help because they're inherently flawed.
That's so dumb. That's so disingenuous. That is false advertising as fuck.
Not the field, not the ideological framework, not the approach, not the therapy itself. They need to change, right?
So this goes back to, before you bring them in, let me say this real quick, son. Remember how me and you often talk about how this process starts in the womb?
Welcome. Thank you.
this is exactly that, right? Because they're saying that basically our existence, our ontology, our very presence in the world is toxic.
Right.
So much so that it's like when our mother, when the mother has us in our womb, the embryo is toxic.
Yes.
To the extreme where there are people on Twitter joking about if I have a black boy, then I'm going to abort.
Yes.
That's sick. Boy, when I heard shit like that, that was so sickening.
They're pathologizing black males before they're even born, simply on the basis of being male. That's it.
That's so fucked up, bro.
I'm gonna bring in.
That's fucked up.
Now. We got Better You, we got Buzzer Cam, and we got good brother Ian. Let me see, Better You. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna start with you. I want if the three of you can keep it concise, I greatly appreciate it. Go ahead, Better You. Give us your thoughts.
Yes, sir. First and foremost, I want to say thank you for your latest book that you published. It really provided a lot of language for me to be able to push back on some of that misandry that I'm encountering in the workplace. In terms of along with the theme of the broadcast tonight, I'm a life coach. And when I first started out, granted, a life coach is not a therapist, but sometimes in order for people to be able to...
Close best thing for black men, that'd be the case. Fuck that.
Some deep conversations. And I had some of those conversations with some people that were really close to me. And it was some serious stuff going back to childhood. And I told him, I said, brother, I don't mind talking to you, but I'm not equipped to help you unpack this. And I recommended him for therapy. And I saw him probably about like a month later. And he let me know, like, hey, I took your advice, but I had 2 sessions with different therapists, and he basically, along the lines of some of the tweets and things, he basically was like, yo, the therapists were talking down to me. And
damn.
Like, I'm reaching out for help. And I'm getting injured in my quest for help. And it was something that was so profound to me. And
I'm sorry, bro.
We're great friends and great friends still, but I can't lie to you. It was something that when he told me what he went through,
that hurt.
Like shit, because
you gave him that information. You recommended to him.
Not knowing that this was a thing.
Yeah, man. That's pain.
I would say for black men who are deciding to go into psychology, deciding to do therapy, you're going to actually have to stay well read on black male studies and black masculine
shit is
thought.
crazy,
because
bro.
at the end of the day, what you need to preserve is your understanding of black male humanity, because that's one of the first things eliminated, it seems, from the very training you get. And so we need a bevy of scholars who are coming out as therapists, who are trained in identifying not just how human black men are, but what are the particular tropes? What's the history? What are the experiences? What are the kinds of cultural issues? What are the kinds of societal issues that black men grapple with? You need to be well embedded in that to be able to remember and interpret black male humanity, because these people, as someone said earlier, have no empathy. And that empathy, if they ever had it, is trained out of them. It's trained out of them. Anything else you want to share, Better You, before we move on?
Oh, no, I just want to say thank you once again for having me on and allowing me to share that. I'm going to go ahead and drop. I'm about to head into the gym. But thank you so much, Doc.
Hey, man, thank you.
I can do it tomorrow.
That's a bar. I'm gonna quote you for that. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah, have a good night, brothers.
I'm getting injured in my quest for help.
Right. We got Buzzer Cam. Can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, hold on.
Give us your thoughts.
Good. Listen. Hello, Dr. T. Thank you. I'm grateful to start these talks like this. I'll explain this. I never went to therapy. therapy or a counselor. I take it back. You in the hospital, just used to have counselors. We could go to the outfit to talk to our farmers. And that's happening here and there, here and there. So I have one in my high school at the time, high store here in Chicago. Her name was, of course, I thought I had one that I had before. One for the special. Her name was Miss Brown. Her name several letters. You have to got her first name. My time. So she was, the dope one at that bad. They also included something how it is, and I thought my mama is, and she was kind. I never experienced the one black dude, black skin woman, and no, she did some acid in the side, and my guy was doing it too. So she was the kind therapist of herself, and can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I've got something wrong with it. Okay, she was right there,
Bro, those goddamn capsules weren't worth a damn.
Like that, and I have experienced what kind of knock it down on me, don't dim the stuff, put down on her, or let down your car on it, like that, but it was never there. So I experienced that what's going on. At least this some time. I talked to her there, but they have one still for for it. I don't know if they have one there and here because I graduated high school like 09 anyway, so that's long ago. So that was the last time I saw that they were doing school. I'm still looking for a sonic therapist out there, but I found one I'm able that time. I do what's going on and stuff like that. And what's going on lately. Yeah. Ooh, this is stuff out there.
It is. It is. All I can say is to keep looking, and sometimes it even helps. Because again, I'm an advocate for vetting therapists you're looking at. You can even ask if they've done any kind of work in regard to black men. You know what I mean? You can ask those kinds of questions. Do they have any research? Do they have any publications? That can let you know if they have any specific training. I highly urge people, continue to vet because it's important before you let people, into those kind of spaces that
We really killed the guy of destruction. That's crazy.
Dr. Harris, did you want to add anything?
I just want to say, brother, I'm proud of you for speaking up because that took a lot of courage. And I want to encourage you to continue to share your story, man.
Crazy.
And I want to say this, because I've been there. Don't give up.
Right.
Don't quit.
I never give up on those days to be tough.
Never surrender. Hold on to your fire. We're storming through the night. The final round has just begun. Never surrender. Burning with desire.
Alright, bro, that's all I have to say.
During the eye of the storm, that's where heroes are born.
And great work what you're doing too. By the way, I thought the American Moon off up friggin' quickly. I saw you in it. Go work on that too, okay?
Alright, brother.
Alright, man.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Take it easy.
Okay. Alright, bye.
Thanks for coming up. Let's go ahead and get Ian in. What's good with you, man? Can you hear me? Ian, can you hear me?
Hello there.
Ian, you're muted, Ian. So I don't know if you can hear me or if there's a problem.
But check your mic.
I think it's a 4.
Let's see if I can unmute him. It looks like it's a thing. So you might have to go out, come back in, man, because we can't hear you at all.
2.
We'll go ahead and go
I can get this done in 2 days if I wanted to, the way I'm playing right now from like certain times, but I gotta go to the gym as well.
What's good?
That is a variable.
How you doing? What's good?
Good, man.
What's going on, Dr. T, son? Yeah, I just wanted to point out, because we're talking about a lot of this is influenced by the academy, in terms of where they go, in terms of what their parameters that they set forth for mental health. What is mental health? That comes directly out of so-called research that is done in the academy. Particularly, that research is mostly white supremacists and it's liberal feminists. Sylvia Winters, I know you're familiar with this. You guys are probably, but I just became aware, that Sylvia Winters had kind of blamed the demise of the Black Power movement and the Black Studies movement, the demise and the withering away of the Black consciousness.
Oh God, not Mitch.
Came about from the Black.
I'm playing this nigga all damn day.
Intersectional feminism being pushed into the academy, and I think that's essentially what we're dealing with when we're looking at a lot of the issues that we're facing with regard to with regard to this kind of misandrous outlook that's being taken. So a lot of where the animosity is coming from the fact that Black women have a heavy attachment to the sexual revolution, and because of that, what you see is that's how you see the LGBTQ movement coming in. I had an experience one time where I was at a cafe and there were some LGBTQ activists, Black LGBTQ activists that came in to the cafe, and they wanted to talk to the Black community, and I kind of sparked up a little this kind of a discussion with them, and they ended up basically accusing me of being anti-Black and not caring about Black people. But simply what I suggested was that if you want to really understand and get to know what Black people think about LGBTQ, why don't you start with not being accusatory in terms of them being homophobic? The whole stereotype of Black people being the most homophobic. And as soon as I said that, in terms of, okay, why don't we start from a fair and balanced, neutral place in terms of discussion, they started to attack me. Because there's this heavy reliance on this sexual identity, and I think when you go into these spaces psychologically with these women are very insecure about their sexuality, and really what happens is it shows up in this need to emasculate men, especially the minds of men, right? When they get an opportunity to emasculate you, that's what they're going to do. But I think it boils down to them feeling like they want to feel sexually empowered. But I think, unfortunately, there's this deviant twist to it where they want to destroy the minds of men so that we become these mindless drones who worship them sexually. I mean, that's essentially what you saw with the woman who you had as the example. Why is she doing so much sexually expressive dialogue and behaviors? It's because, again, for them, their psychology is directly attached to their wounds, to their sexuality, and I think at all costs they're going to try to protect that, and if that means destroying the minds of Black men, that's essentially what they're due. That's what happened, and I'll land here. That's what happened with the Keke Palmer situation. Where men were critiquing, her being outwardly sexual and being inappropriate, and women started calling Black men, saying that they hate Black women. Just for their critique of how women show themselves in these explicit ways. So I'll just land there.
Okay.
I can respond. First off, shout out to you, Ian. I appreciate you be on the battlefields, bro.
Ian be coming in with blood all over him, boy.
Yeah, man. And I appreciate your comment where can we just start off with a fair discussion without the presumptions, right?
Right.
And I appreciate that a lot because this is exactly what I was explaining, what happened to me when I was on their side, right? Like you could have called me a black feminist. And when I started asking questions, then we had problems. So for me, my biggest problem with black feminism and the way in which it has been discussed online, right? So let me be clear on what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about in society. I'm not talking about in the college classroom. I'm talking about specifically online discussions on Twitter and Facebook. Right? They have been divisive. I haven't seen wholesome, uplifting conversations where two black people who come from different perspectives come out of that conversation feeling better about each other. That's my issue, right? And I would say, so I want to affirm that, Ian. I do want to say that I don't want us to fall into the same things that they're doing by saying we know what's going on inside of them internally, right? Because we don't know what's going on inside of them internally. Okay. We can go by the evidence that's presented, right? But I don't want us to go in, okay, this is what's going on inside of them, so this is how they're treating us. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. What you think, Dr. Johnson?
Well, you had me thinking about, this whole, kind of discussion on black feminism. And one of the things that keeps coming across my mind is that now you've sat in nationalist spaces, in revolutionary spaces, and Pan-Africanist spaces, and you've seen men and women contribute ideas, debate, sometimes, intensely, right? When's the last time you saw a black male feminist in a debate about feminism, pushing back, raising questions that aren't normally accepted? When's the last time you've seen that?
It would have been me, but you saw what happened to me.
That's precisely my point. That's what happens when you push back.
Damn you do, damn you don't.
Back to this. It's supposed to be accepted as a religious truth. It's not supposed to be questioned or pushed back upon, especially by heterosexual men in those spaces. And if you raise those questions, you're immediately labeled and attacked in that regard. Now, as a man in a feminist space, because I too was in graduate school, was trained as a feminist, what you were supposed to do is sit at the feet of women and accept this divine guidance. That was it. Your role was to be quiet and follow. And if you were in a situation where you had to speak, you needed to reiterate what you were already told. But you were
God, please don't kill me.
not
Oh,
allowed
thank God.
to push back, to question, to critique, even as a supporter of the idea of black feminism. You are not allowed to critique. You're supposed to follow the line. And the subtext to that is, as a man, you can't know. So if these are the basis of these ideas, if this kind of praxis is the basis of this idea, then when it gets shifted out to different fields of study, from literature to psychology to history to whatever, you have the same practice in place where if you're going to even study or publish in these works, you're supposed to shut up and follow or reiterate what's already been said and accepted by, female feminists. That's it. That's what your job is. To
That had enough change. I did not.
Push back, not question. And in any other context, those are things you should be able to do.
Yeah.
I'm 48 years old. I can't tell you how many brothers and sisters I've seen argue about Pan-Africanism, about national, in every field of Africana, every field of black life. Debate, push back, going back and forth seems to be accepted, except when it comes to this. So,
and can I say?
Go ahead.
Can I say this? And let me say this too. So I get that. So, but my thing is, why can't I make a thesis and then they just say that I'm wrong? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't mind being proved wrong. throw something out there. It's not because I hate them, but I gotta go off what I'm seeing. Like you're saying from one from one academy, from history to literature. So, because Winters even spoke about that. You know, Sylvia Winters, she said, you know, because the feminism is so heavily based on fictional literature, you have essentially black women just making up shit. You know what I'm saying? And let's be real. Mostly the literature that they rely on is heavily sexualized. You understand what I'm saying? So they just got sex on the brain. You feel what I mean?
Hold on, Ian. Let me help explain some of this, right?
We got to bring in one more brother, so I want to.
Okay. Yeah. So I just make this quick. You gotta realize that in the current iteration, the academy has been accepting to black women. But this is a very current thing, right? And for a while, probably 100 years, the academy was anti-black, right? And we go back to the early 1900s. Think about this historically. When you had Du Bois, Carter G. Woodson, etc., there just weren't that many black scholars, period, right? So there has always been a push for us to have space in the academy, and in that push, that's where some of these methodologies come from, right? Because there is something that comes from reflection, right? There is something that comes from an analysis of black life. The problem is when it stays there, right? When it's okay, because for me, actually both Hasan and I were interdisciplinary trained scholars, right? As interdisciplinary trained scholars, we look at methods across disciplines, right? So is there a discipline, is there a method in English that can be reflective and
Shit, it's
help
only
us
one
better
game.
understand
Well,
black
damn.
life? Yes. The problem becomes when that is the end all and summation of all methodology used to make the conclusion.
Yes.
So we don't look at history, right? We don't look at data. We don't look at genealogy. We don't look at geography. I mean, I can go through all the methods. I'm a transdisciplinary scholar, right? So I'm saying we gotta look at all of these other factors,
Right.
and this is why. So to your point, Ian, this is why you get a claim such as black male patriarchy. When the method is monodisciplinary or single disciplinary, only focusing on that one discipline, but does not actually look at, well, let's look at the life expectancy of black men. And clearly, the life expectancy of black men, we have one of the lowest life expectancies in this country. So if you go beyond your method, your singular method, and start looking at more information, then it's going to be hard to reconcile black male privilege and the group that's dying the youngest and the earliest.
Absolutely. Hey, Ian, man, I appreciate you coming up, man.
Yeah, appreciate you. And you guys look at the book Protest Psychosis, right? Check out that book, because this fits in, because this is essentially what black feminists have done. They've taken this kind of racist psychological understanding of black men, and because they're not giving any pushback, because they're only using that one discipline and not giving any pushback even to their own theorems, right? They're basically adjoining to this racist psychological profile of black people, and then they're just running with it, and they're adding it to their toolbox, but it's racist.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That was a nice stroke.
Thanks
I'm
a lot,
not gonna lie to you. That was a nice
All
brush
right.
stroke.
Appreciate
That was a cold brush stroke.
This
Holy
is
shit.
the last brother up for the night, and then we're going to go back and close on Dr. Harris. The last tweet he wants us to kind of get a look at. Cam, is that it?
Yes, Brother Cam. Can y'all hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good with you, man?
Dr. Johnson, blessed to see you. Dr. Harris, thank you all so much for providing the space.
Thank you.
You all are right. If brothers don't speak, and say something about their experiences, the world will never know. They don't incentivize us to have conversations in general, especially healthy conversations where we're informing one another and uplifting one another. I just want to give brothers 2 precautionary tales, and then I'm going to get out your way, because this is just the whole entire live has just been so phenomenal and informative. But I want to let brothers know to be very careful about the person that you're trusting to give you therapy, like you've all been speaking on. I was in a relationship, and just like any brother, I want to do what I can to make sure that we have happy spouses and happy people in our relationship.
That's right.
So therefore, if my lady wants to, go to therapy, if we're having some problems, why not? Sure, let's go to therapy, babe. Because they tend to have more vocabulary and more understanding and connections in those fields than we do, the average brother, of course she knew what therapist we could go to. Of course she had other resources we could go to. And guess who those therapists happen to be?
Right.
Her friends.
Right.
Right. And what did they do in those sessions? We went to 3 or 4 people. I'm like, damn, she sure does seem to be agreeing with you a lot.
Yeah.
She sure does have the same talking points that I hear online every single time. What's up with these girls? I had to put the connections together. I'm looking at their degrees. I'm like, that's interesting. What year did you graduate? Come to find out, they all in the same class. They're all just patting each other's backs. Yes. Trauma bonding in these
Oh my God, trauma bonding and patting each other on the back is wild. That's a wild take.
And anytime they get the chance to put us down and educate and do it educated, they'll do it in a heartbeat. That's why I don't believe that they're the most educated. They're just the most studied. That's why they ask you, where'd you get these feelings from? Where you get these emotions from in order to disqualify them altogether? Because to you, you're not a man to her. And you probably never will be, especially if you're out here expressing yourself and doing things that the algorithm tells you we don't have. If you're out here drinking lemonade, expressing yourself, brother, she's not gonna look at you like a man. I'm sorry. Like, it sucks to suck, but that's just what happens when we're dealing with these type of people.
Well, and just to be clear, they're not the most educated. They're the most enrolled.
Indeed.
Shit.
And
Shit.
I love that fact because it's so true.
That's a true statement right there.
Businesses, usually it's just one person in the business. How you a boss and you ain't got no employees? Like, I don't get it. This soft girl error that they're in is obviously the fact that they understand that hot girl summer, when it's hot that they made it seem to be online. You get me? So now they're in this soft girl error, and they're trying to impress us. And I'm glad they're giving us the playbook. We see it every single day. And I noticed it in those sessions. It's like, all y'all gonna do is just enable each other. Nobody can down to the actual solution.
Are you serious right now? Ain't that about a bitch?
You're not talking about solutions. Then I realized, okay, all y'all gonna do is trauma bond and then in fact take my money so y'all can go on trips with that money. So I can't do it no more, man. I just can't do it.
And but ultimately blame you for the problems that they're listing.
Yeah.
Right? So they list the problems out. You're looking for solutions. They're telling you that you're the source of the problem. So the subtext to that is the solution is you correct yourself and we'll be happy.
Yeah, man. You know what's funny when they say they don't need men or black men in general? They do need black men. They need you to be the villain. They need you to be wrong. They need you to be ATM. They need you to protect them from the bullshit that they do. It's funny. Like, they do need us. They need us to enable them. They don't need us to support them. And that's what I realized in those sessions. And then the second tale I just want to tell brothers before we get out of here is just what happens when you go to dating women that tweet things like this. You know, there was a woman that I really had feelings for, really was in love with. And I actually didn't even meet her online. Matter of fact, when I met her, she said, you can't read my Twitter. She's like, you can't go to my Twitter.
Red flag.
Brother.
Red flag.
Right, let's go. That's a red flag. I'm like, well, why not? Because she had this whole entire hashtag, and she still does to this day online. Hashtag #MeToo, he was accused. And she stood up for violence against men in the Divine Nine org, and she was speaking out against sexual assault, rape culture, just really hammering down on these people. I actually admired that she was standing up to these type of men, right? So I'm like, damn, that's really wild. I support that. As a matter of fact, I support you being outspoken. I support you going for this because as many of the average black men have, we've been molested in our past. We've been sexually assaulted in our past. We just never had the vocabulary to express what we just went through and what we're actually trying to do. Right. So I went all in. I'm like, you know what? I support you, but I don't have to be on this screen. Cool, I'll turn a blind eye.
Great.
Find out that this person actually wasn't who she thought she was.
What a bad game that was.
And also who she portrayed herself to be. Because even now to this day, after everything I've been through, healing from that situation with her, I've now come to realize that these people are just wolves in sheep's clothing. You know, they lean on this duality. They lean on the ability to be educated. But like we all just woke up, they're just the most enrolled at this point, and they're the most studied because they really don't know much of anything. I came to find out that after spending a lot of time with this person overseas in Japan, that this person actually had a lot of mental health disorders and not like to take her medicine, and was around a bunch of enablers as well, which they like to do. And what do they gain and get all their groups together? They gain that mob on Twitter. So she's still on Twitter fighting the Divine Nine, but at the same time, I'm in an abusive relationship in another country with this person, to the point where he sexually assaults me before we leave. I'm telling this person about herself and realizing, yo, the same person that you claim to not be, that's what you just did to me. You're out here talking about hashtag me too, he was accused, but yet and still, you're the one that just completely just wrecked my life. So I'm like, okay, cool, this is what we'll do. I'm going to leave this situation completely alone, and once I got out of that situation, I went to look for therapy. And just like so many other brothers in the chat, these people were just like, well, what were you doing when this happened? Everything that they tell us not to tell people whenever they get assaulted.
They victim blame you, right?
I'm like, wow.
Did they victim blame you?
Many sessions, yo, like 6 or 7 different people. I finally found not only people within my family, but I found YouTube University and brothers like yourself that helped.
Then that's a YouTube University. You know what I'm saying? No loss on that.
Information, not the people that were trained to help me. And now that I realize that what y'all are talking about is so true, none of these people have vocabulary to express where we go. Even me just summarizing it like that, a lot of people are like, wow, how can you summarize it? A lot of therapy, a lot of counseling, a lot of binge watching y'all's information. You know what I'm saying? To get to this point. So I just really wanted to just share that information with my brothers and tell them y'all can speak out. I have a platform, the unbiased truth. I want to be unbiased when I speak on my platform. I couldn't do that with all that trauma in the way. I shut down my podcast for almost a year and went to therapy, went and got help, and then came back to see. Wow. Brother, there's people out there for you. There's people that can help you, and you don't have anybody. There's 3 brothers on this screen right now that are willing to help. So, man, thank y'all so much for just allowing me to speak, man. For real, I mean, I appreciate y'all's input.
Well, bro, I appreciate your story, man. Oh, go ahead, Hasan.
Well, I was just going to say real quick, one of the things I want to applaud you for is when you were talking about looking for help, you didn't stop at one person and then let that person deter you. You kept going until you found what you were looking for, and I want to support. I want to first tip my, salute you on that. But I also want to tell brothers, you might have to be that way until you can find the support that you need. Be determined about, finding it. Don't give up. Don't let somebody tell you what you should take. Find the resources you need. So I want to salute you for that. Go ahead, Dr. Harris.
Yeah, this is probably one of the realest things we're gonna say.
2, 1.
I was where
3 tears a day. Yeah, that's possible.
And I'm fortunate to be here right now.
That's possible.
But let me say this. Yes, we want to encourage you all to keep going, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. When I was in his situation and people was telling me to keep looking for more therapists, I didn't feel like keep looking for more therapists.
Right.
I was too hurt. Right? And it was phone calls from Hasan. Right? It was, I gotta say, part of this was because other people reached out and looked out for me. That's the reason.
God, lockdown. Oh God, not lockdown. Oh man, we're gonna lose again. We're gonna lose again. Fuck.
As a community, we gotta hold each other up. We gotta hold other brothers up.
I appreciate you coming up, Cam. Thank you.
Blessings, brothers. Thank you all so much. And like I said, brothers, if you all ever need somebody to talk to, I know all of us are here to help you all out. And don't be afraid to speak. Just write it down. You know what I'm saying? Get it and express it the way that you know best, and then let the Lord handle the rest. Thank you all so much.
Hey Cam, DM me too on Facebook or Twitter so we can keep rapping.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anything I can do for y'all, I will do. Time soon. Thank you, brother.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up, and you tell us what you want to close out on as far as these Twitter posts. And again. And I'm grateful that you did this, amassing these various tweets and maintaining, almost kind of archiving the evidence of anti-black misandry in regard to black women-led therapy. I appreciate you doing this.
I hate Rocky Field so much.
It's another thing to see it.
Right. And so many of them. And here is another one. Right? And for the record, again,
that was good. That was a good one.
Black men, I want y'all to stop terrorizing us. I want y'all to do better. I want y'all to stop gaslighting us. I want y'all to be happy, fulfilled, at peace, get therapy, etc., but not at our expense. So we're gonna close with this one, right? But let's look at how black men are being explained in this. Right. I want y'all to stop terrorizing us. Right. So now, right, and this links back to the show we did before about the media depictions of black men. Right, you remember that one? That joint's fire. Matter of fact, side note, sidebar, go look up my previous show of Hasan. It got the color purple image as a thumb title. And we showed from slavery up to present day how these media depictions portray black men in a negative light. What has happened in present day is that black men have become the face of violence. Black men have become the face of sexual terrorism, right? Black men, and so think about this. Think about how sinister this is. We're only 6% of the population. Because of that, we probably commit about 6% of the crimes, right? So we're the lowest percentage, we're a minority of the population. We commit minority of the crimes, but we're the face of violence and the face of terror. So much so now that you have therapists using this very language against us, saying that we are terrorizing queer folks and black men. And you are, and so then, like, that's why I appreciate what Cam said. He said he's solution-based, right? If the solution is for us to get healing, what does healing mean and look like? And when we go to this therapist right here, and they say that they believe that we are terrorizing and gaslighting, and that our healing is at their expense. Right. Right.
And if you would, I'd like to show the kind of therapists we're talking about who are making these kinds of public statements. I want to show you the kinds of therapists we're seeing.
Bro, where the fuck is Dragon Ball at? Come on!
When you
gonna say, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, you're killing me.
You're the problem.
Are you serious?
She's saying that we're the problem, but these are the kind of people we're talking about. Hey, man.
Wow. I hate Rocky Field so much. I hate Rocky Field with a burning passion. I really do. I really hate Rocky Field so much. They give me no time to get anything together.
I'm sorry, this is
like, oh my fucking interesting. Fuck Rocky. I hate Rocky Field so much. As Cell, with a burning fucking passion. I hate Rocky Field. I really hate Rocky Field with a burning passion.
Technical problems. Yeah, we almost had it. Almost had it, man. It just, yeah.
There was always something.
Damn it, it's not coming up on the screen. I don't know why. So, damn.
I think it's because you were sharing.
I don't give a damn. Fuck that shit. I'm not getting my ass beat again.
No, it's not that. It should come up because I'm sharing it from inside. Hold on.
Y'all got it.
Okay,
I won. They can leave.
That wasn't the one though. I was trying to see if
Y'all can leave though. I won.
But for some reason the video
I fucking hate Rocky Field. They get no chance, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Try one other method to get this done.
Somebody says super chats for Doc's new streaming rig.
Man, this is StreamYard. Y'all need to take it up with them. This should be pretty straightforward. It is not, damn it. I'm almost there. I had to just put it straight up.
Can't believe all 5 of them got out. The 2. I don't give a damn.
Society is already very difficult for black
I don't give a damn.
And for people to call into question saying that I hate black men is asinine to me, because black everything matters. Black everything matters. When they see you walking down the street, they don't see a human being. They see what's been perpetuated in society. They see what's been perpetuated in the media, that you're aggressive, that you're violent. But I know that these behaviors that are being exhibited are actually depression and anxiety. And unfortunately,
that's crazy.
Society has taught you that anger and lashing out and fighting back is the only acceptable response.
Hello there.
I am pleading that y'all seek help, because women are hurting. We want you to be better. But I'm getting attacked. People are calling my employment, asking that I get fired because I want you guys to be better. Again, like I said, I apologize for my delivery. It's a little spicy sometimes. But just know that my anger and my frustration and my passion is coming from a place of needing. I need y'all to heal. I don't need it. Society needs it. You need it. Have enough pride about yourself to want to do better. I understand I might not be the clinician for everyone, but I'm damn good at my job. I understand I might not be the clinician for anybody, but I've sparked a conversation. I've shook the table. If the words that I'm saying are resonating with you, please go talk to somebody. If there's a gap, fill that gap. Become counselors, become mental health professionals, so we can heal each other, so we can heal ourselves. All that I ask.
I didn't stop it, so that was just a short clip. Yeah. Now, did you get anything out of that, bro?
Yeah, I got a couple of things, right? And other psychologists, trained professional psychologists, have told me they think that she needs psychological help. So those weren't that's not my perspective. That's from other trained professionals. So I would start. So on one hand, I actually do feel some level, like I do feel bad for her on some level. On another hand, like that was performative, right? And a couple of things stood out to me. She said initially she caught herself, but she said that we need to heal for the community because we are hurting black women.
Right.
Notice that this is a very slight difference, but if you pay attention to you can catch this very slight nuance. The healing isn't for black men themselves.
Get it.
It is so that black women can be better.
You see that?
So it's not that. So at the end of the day, even our healing for her is based on something being better for her. And that's something that's just better for black people.
Y'all see why I fucked with Dr. Harris, man? That's my boy right there. I didn't even have to say it, man. He caught it like a football, baby. That's what I'm saying. It was never about our own healing, our own humanity, none of that. It was about being better for black women. And just to indict black men as a whole, as a therapist who's trying to help, you indict black men as a whole on the basis of supporting black women's need for us to somehow make their lives better by not being these kind of terroristic beings that we saw, stated in these previous tweets. That in and of itself is wholly problematic. See, when I talk about, the issues that I have with black women in certain contexts, whether they're therapists, white collar employees, so on and so forth, I try to be specific to the context. I never said black women as a whole are terrorizing black men. You hear how irresponsible that is.
Right.
I mean, man, but you were absolutely right, man. None of that was about black men themselves. And this might be a whole nother area that I think some black men are responding to when you constantly hear that you're someone else's problem, where they project and blame you to such a degree where they can indict you before you've even walked in the room. Why would you go submit yourself to that? Why would you not withhold and go somewhere else if you can find it? If that's not a safe space, as they call it, if that's not a healing space, if it's about indicting you before they even explore your humanity, what brother would want to go sit through that shit?
Just like that woman who said that about patriarchy and stuff. Like, only not that many men coming to me.
Right.
I'm actually glad they not.
Exactly. So, as far as I'm concerned, be better, and this is from Josiah, be better to do more emotional labor for black women. That's essentially what she was saying. Be better for our benefit. This has nothing to do with how much healing would necessarily benefit you. This isn't even really about you.
Right.
It's about us. And you're the problem. I don't know if that kind of treatment works for anybody, but look, man, I appreciate you coming up, Doc.
Yeah, brother.
Thank you. You always, welcome here. You're a friend of the channel, so whenever you want to, talk about something, you know what it is.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to close out to the
I know this probably the comment section ain't gonna like this, but this is what I like about us as black male study scholars. Like me and you, we don't agree on everything, but we do agree on the wholeness of black men. For me, I still believe in black unity and black community. So I'm still a revolutionary. I'm still fighting for black freedom and black liberation. Okay. And I do believe, because for me, a lot of this is rooted in a white supremacist system that's been in place from basically for 500 years, and us living in a colony, right? So for me, that's the foundation, and that we're dismantling white supremacy that's causing us harm.
Shit.
It can bring healing. So I still believe in black unity, and I think we do agree on like what you was that last thing you were saying. We not indicting. We're not saying all black women are bad. We're not saying all black queer folks are bad. We're not saying all these people are bad. We're saying black men are being hurt.
Right.
We heard stories today that joint, right? I'm still proud. That joint changed my life. The fact that a black man called a helpline, a hotline, that's supposed to be there in an emergency, and they hung up on it.
Right.
We heard the story about Atlanta State Fire. We had that problem in the ICU. We heard the story about the brother who was sexually assaulted by a black woman, and when he went to a therapist, he got victim blamed. For me, that's the biggest takeaway for me that I'm taking from this, that we got a lot of work to do, and that I didn't realize how bad the problem was. So with that, I'll just say, brothers, keep sharing your story. Keep talking. Don't let them silence you. And it's come to a point that we all we got. Like, we got it. We need that brotherly community to hold each other up. And I want to finish with this. Thank you, Dr. T. Hasan Johnson, for your work, for creating these spaces, and now for your book.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. My only thing, bro, is that, and you know this especially, right, for doing the kind of work you've done. We've explored the black life. We've explored black life and the problems in it from every conceivable direction. We've looked at it in terms of class, race. We've talked about, it from skin color to economics. We've talked about this. We've studied it. We've researched it. We've studied scores and generations of scholars that have explored this from every way possible. But one thing that I hear that seems to be unacceptable in the conversation is to actually question how exactly the same white supremacist institutions we're talking about have weaponized advancement in the culture for women. Now, see, I can say it that way because institutionally those things have been made available for women. How individual women handle it is a different question. But in the black community, when those resources are extended to one group, and then over time that group becomes entitled and they're able to operate on behalf of the community while developing this kind of sensibility that their men are beneath them. This creates a dynamic that we have to study, and this has been, to me, the only aspect of our problem that has not been able to be openly discussed and studied. You can't be to publish on it. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I talked to Tommy Curry when he sent me the Man Not when it was still a Word document, right before it was published. And I can tell you, as brilliant as that book is, his editors did not understand what he was saying. Right. And he and I would talk about that. They didn't understand. He got that book published. It's a game changer. The only reason my book got published is because there's a brother who has a series at Rutgers.
God damn it.
He saw a piece that I wrote for another journal, and he reached out to me and said,
Was it a joint I did?
Huh?
Was it a joint you did?
Yeah, James Watley. Yes. It was the joint. So one of the essays I sent to you.
God damn it, I gave him the Dragon Balls.
To pull it and use it for another upcoming.
Good thing Lockdown had two of them.
But he said,
"Why you didn't tell me that?"
Ah, fuck.
I thought I had. I apologize. No,
I was joking.
It's the piece you and
Sean
did together. So I put a couple pieces in there. He looked at it and he reached out to me. He said, "Hey man, would you like to publish a book through my series?" And I was like, "Look, I stopped really publishing, man, because folks really, these presses don't want to publish what I'm saying. They don't want to offend feminists." And he was like, "No, this is on my series. So if you come through and do this, nobody's gonna tell you no. I got you." I was like, "All right, you want to publish it? Let's do it." And so, but really 6 months later, that was it. So that being said, that wouldn't ordinarily happen, right? But that was a brother who had a series at Rutledge who called and said, "I want to publish it, whatever you want to write, and I won't let it deny it."
This actually brings the conversation forward further. Because remember how we first started talking about this? From me and you started talking. Remember this conversation started on how you created that bridge to connect those dots. And so look what happened. Me and you meet, right? And so then O'Shawn and I, we do that special issue. We get you published from the special issue. Then that leads to the book.
Absolutely. But what I'm pointing out is just what you're saying. It took brothers in positions to push that through. I refuse to keep going from journal to journal, begging or press, begging someone to publish. That's the reason I can't.
Really?
And they would have changed it. It would have looked like a completely different book.
People are so pussy.
They would have changed it. That's why you see the
I shouldn't
title
have died.
is
That's
the way
my
it
fault. I
is.
should have
Because
died.
I'm not bullshit. I'm not naming it something soft. I'm throwing it in your face to let you know this book is going to deal with the shit I want to talk about. I'm not softening it for anybody. But it took other black men to do it. And I got to a point where I refused to beg for publishers to take my stuff. I said, fuck it. And I just started doing YouTube because I wanted to explore these ideas with like-minded brothers. And I was tired of looking through the academy, hoping I could find someone that would be willing to have a real conversation in public, not behind closed doors, not over a beer hidden in the living room somewhere.
Right.
Publicly. So that said, that's the way I want us to be a resource to each other.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I just wait for other people to give me the green light, it's a waste. But that being said, we need to be able to talk about the areas of our struggle that people want to sweep under the rug. And it's time to bring it out. We've dealt with it. with our issues from every conceivable direction.
Right.
Except one.
And that's another thing, right? It's no problem talking about the shortcomings of black men.
None.
Whatsoever.
Decades, generations, it's acceptable to do that.
Or they ask for the name of the book, son.
Huh?
Oh, in the comments they asked for the name of the book.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'll share the screen.
Yeah, plug that joint. Some people say they already reading it. I'm like, damn, y'all are quick.
Yeah, you got hold to it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. They still ain't sent me a copy. The editor at the thing, she's off for a couple months, so I had to buy my book my damn self because I ain't seen it yet. But this is from Rutledge. You can see it. I'll put the link in the chat again, but it's also in the description box. You gotta go a little toward the bottom, but it's there as well. Solutions for anti-black misandry, flat blackness, and black male death, the black masculinist turn. If that doesn't tell you that I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk
Damn,
about it.
$51.
Yeah. That's funny. I already got a sense of what you're talking about, especially with that flat blackness. I was like, oh yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Gotta deal with it. Shout out to No Sleep. Appreciate that support. Appreciate everybody that supported the show. If you haven't had a chance to, check out the book. I appreciate y'all. Support the Institute for Black Male Studies, which you'll see a little bit on when we close out. But, and again, shout out to my brother. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you about how the book got done earlier. I thought I had. My bad.
No, I knew about the book. I didn't know that the other article, that he used that article for another issue.
Yeah, because I think I sent you guys like 3. I mean, I may have stopped publishing, but I didn't stop writing. I just wrote shit, and I just left it on my hard drive. So I have about 2 books just sitting on my hard drive because I couldn't, I didn't know where to publish them. I didn't have much support.
But I told you, bro, remember? Didn't I tell you I had you, though?
Well, you called me and you said we need more. We don't have enough.
We need more. I said, bro, you need to publish your book. And I'm going to encourage you to do that.
But you said you need more. I said, how many did you need? And I think at the time you said something about we need 2 or 3. I was like, all right, here you go. All right. He's just sitting on the hard drive.
Yeah, man.
But anyway,
I was like, yeah, man. But remember, I encouraged you. I was like, you got to get this out, bro.
Well, this one is brand new. I didn't. Much of this, there's only very little of it that I've written previously. This is all new for the book. But I wouldn't have written it if it wasn't for, the brother asking me and saying, look, I got you, And that was on the basis of you saying, you got me. So, and whenever you come up and you got something you want to drop to the public, I got you. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is how brothers need to be a resource to each other.
Yeah. And that's why I say, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all, like, real talk, like, me and Hasan have had some real conversations. And he's been there for me at some of my lowest points. So I want to publicly say that I appreciate this, brother.
All good, man. Blessings to the kids, man.
Yeah, man.
And I'll holler at you, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Peace. All right, man. Appreciate y'all supporting, staying in. I do want to continue to get stories from you about your experiences with therapy, anything related to psychology, or if you have questions, things you might want me to cover. Like I said, I might do a part 2. So let me know if that's something you want to see and what you might want me to cover. Go ahead and put that in the comments for the video, but continue to give me your stories because we need to get this out, man. We need to talk about what we're dealing with, and we don't need to apologize to anyone about our experiences. We just need to share that information with each other so the next man doesn't have to go through what you went through. He at least has a little bit of knowledge you may not have had. So shout out to y'all. I'll holler at y'all. I'll talk to you soon. Peace.
I haven't been on Highland River in a minute. Holy shit. Thinking about it now. Are you serious? God damn it. You're good. Just rip this bandit off now. Fuck that. I know this nigga didn't do what I think he just did. I know that nigga didn't quit. We made a nigga quit, bro. Really? Alvinus, are we serious right now? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That man was a whole red. He quitted. That's crazy. His RNG was not in his favor for real. I thought I was taking L's today, but shit. That's crazy. The old men of Dragon Ball Z discovers Twitter. They will know how to act. This nigga got off.
Good looks. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Damn, he is beating the shit out of Luxord. I had so much. Oh my god, I was having. That data battle was something serious. The one card he needed was in the back. Damn. Why did they have? I don't know why they. I don't know why they did what they do, but all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 more years to go for that. I got how many days for that? shit, I can't tell. Damn.
Greetings.
I mean, good timing, I guess. I mean, smacked his ass. That's how you do it. I don't know how he does it. There are different levels of Kingdom Hearts players, bro. I'm on the achievement hunting type. Bro, Reflect is a best friend, bro. You can't tell me otherwise. Bro, he did that shit. He ate that shit, bro. Bro, he is fiending right now. Oh my goodness. Then the Flare Force? Jesus. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. He did that shit. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That was too quick, bro. Hey, yo.
And that's not good. I need to get that shit on my like ASAP. Like ASAP. Like I hit that shit. Nobody from Randall here? I think I might. I don't think nobody from Randall here. I think I might. This shit is.
Saucing him. He really sauced that up.
Hey yo, which one? Zig bar in this one? Which one? The Zig bar in this one? Nah, bro. I mean, they was probably fast, but like, it wasn't good, bro. It wasn't good. I need them to be good, man. Luxor and Sayax.
Shit, ate them bitches. Ate them hoes. Shut up, ate them hoes. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I get it. You're not actually a Super Saiyan, are you?
Shut up, ate them bitches for no fucking reason. I ain't gonna hold you. You did that shit.
Okay, so that.
He did that shit, bro.
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. kind of janitor picking up trash in the arena?
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I need help.
He did that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. Level 34. Damn. Just, boy.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he did that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
New power key. Place it now.
Shit.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Yeah, he did that shit. I can't even cap flex it. He did that shit. Fuck. Think I have more boxes. I hope there's more. Oh, there's one. Get the fuck away from that box. Cause I don't know if I did all 5 yet or not. Good.
How dare you play me for a fool?
Green Lambo. Piccolo.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Bitch, like I ain't level 3 yet.
How dare you play me for a fool? It's you to get better. Let's do this.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
What's your deal? Why aren't you down? Beautiful.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. One of your allies needs some help.
Get out of here.
What a cunt. No, seriously, what a cunt.
What's it to you?
Wow. He destroyed C. What a cunt, bro. Wow. Man, finessed. Straight up finessed. Ain't that about a bitch? Ooh, wait. Look what money make a bitch do. Uh-oh. So did Steve Harvey's wife cheat on him or not? Finessed. Talk about a finesse. I could probably get 2 more games in, then wrap it up this session. So that's 5, 4, 3, 2. But then again, I have to go to the gym too as well. Boy, I like all the Kingdom Hearts 2 achievements. I don't give a damn. Fuck the bullshit. That was cold. Dang, North is on. That boy Kool-Aid with it on goddamn. Hey, why I still communicating with server? And I'm Raider? Hey, yo, y'all better stop this shit. Hey, what I'm finna say, what going on with that shit? Get on now with that bullshit. Get on now. Oh my god, look at all these high levels. God dang it, bro. Just give me Highland River. Give me Highland River, please. Stop giving me Rocky Field, bro. Only reason why I died last time. The second to last time. The last time I had to rush and destroy the damn machine. They gave me no chance. No. Like, what the fuck? Thank you. Thank you, Highland River. Like, fuck.
Just one last question.
Thank you. Oh, familiar map. Like, really fucks. Boy, that beta, we really fucked with Highland River. This the map. This the go-to right here. This the OG right here. Real niggas know. The real niggas know. Lord have mercy. It's a bad start. This is a bad start right here. Bad start. Bad start. This is a bad start. Bitch already level 1? What? There we go. And people with map knowledge of this one. People know how this map goes.
It's over. Big Bang attack! Big Bang attack! Big Bang attack!
Alright, keep playing me, dickhead. Keep on playing me, dickhead. Like a little bitch. You thought. You gotta hit me, bitch. Go find C. Fuck off. Damn it. You thought? Oh god, I need one more. Fucking shit. Are you? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I don't got time for this shit. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to drain you dry. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Who wants to smoke now? We snipe over here. Don't play with me. We snipe over here. We snipes over here. Thank you for your contribution. It means a lot. Stupid ass. Alright. I ain't got time for this shit. I don't. Oh my god. There's 2 level 3s. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's say Lynn. Bro, you killed that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Wow. Wow, that's so lame. That's so lame. That's so fucking lame. Nah, Xbox. Fuck my life. We finna lose. Wow. We got finessed. We got finessed. We got finessed. Wow, we just got finessed so bad. Really? Yep. Wow. Wow, we just got finessed. Yep. I'm sorry y'all had to see that. I'm sorry y'all had to see that ass whooping right there. That broad took my damn Dragon Balls the last fucking second like that, bro. That's so fucking lame. That was a good ass map too. I'm just grinding out this fucking this battle pass and this little special event they got. I got 6 days to get to like tier 18. I'm been doing pretty good so far. I'm so embarrassed. That's embarrassing. I was holding it down too. Slipped on a banana peel and everything. We really slipped on a banana peel. That's so fucking lame. I'd be damned.
Hello there.
At least you got the tier 4 tonight. I ain't mad at that. I haven't played since they came out. Any major updates or survivors still be hunting? Man, bro, we had all sorts of updates. There be times where niggas get finessed by oh my god, where to begin? That is so much shit. I don't know how much money I have. I almost got times 2 million. Where to begin with the updates? They had Ginyu. They got Ginyu now, so that's a thing. Shit, let's see. I can show you, but I can tell you. They probably got this. New lineup. It's nonsense. Let's see. Probably not gonna show them. That's new suit for beerers, so that's the event I'm doing right now. Some stickers, stamps. They probably nerfed the fuck out of Ginyu, me personally, cause he don't really be OP like he used to be. The missile, the changed missile, they got updated. It's a lot faster now, but the time increased. What else updated? What else updated? What else updated? Other than that, I mean, it's been pretty fair, I guess. Depends on how competent people are. Cause that game right there, finessed. I got finessed so bad. So bad. But it's okay, it's okay. You win some and lose some. I lost on the one map that I love the most, too. The moment she ziplined, I knew it was over with. I'm not gonna lie to you. That kind of made me sad. You would think they made this game crossplay by now. Then again, I don't know. You must play on PC. That's a dumbass. That was a dumbass question. Gotta really neck myself on that. Cause earlier I was listening to Dr. T. Hasan Johnson, as well as watching you play and my other friend play. Had y'all in the background and shit while I did my own thing. So fucking lame. We got finesse so bad. What time is it? Oh god, I gotta go to bed soon. At least we got to tier 4. I'm not mad at that. So we can do 4 tiers a day. Like, how long have I been streaming? 3 hours. It's not bad. Could be better. Got some drawing as well. I can't show this drawing. It's not safe for work. I'm not finna get canceled fucking with y'all. Yeah, this drawing will definitely get me in trouble. Like down bad type shit. But I can show you the other drawing though, right quick. Just for shits and giggles. I can't show y'all this drawing. I'm not showing y'all the other 2 drawings. Well, the other 1 drawing. That's what I've been doing. Yep. Gotta take a bow. God dang, bro, we lost that game. That game was supposed to be the one. It was supposed to be the one. Now let's do this shit. Let's get these 5 damn medals. Okay, shit. Appreciate you. It means a lot. Bruh. This man may get on with that shit. You smacked the shit out of Luxor and Syax. The first time I saw you do, I'm like, God damn, I ain't never seen the finessing of Luxor for real. Reflect is a boy, mwah. Reflect is just beautiful. No wonder what I got rid of it in Kingdom Hearts 3. It was fucking water. Crazy. The finessing was real. That man was getting hit just to grab that berserk. I don't blame him. It worked though. It worked in his favor. I learned there are different types of Kingdom Hearts players. I am literally probably a level 2. That boy is on a level 9 type of shit. That man is speed running like a motherfucker. I'm over here just playing the game to completion, just getting achievements. Like I finally get I had to do the gummy ships and missions. I want to say yesterday. End up completing them. The achievement was so fucking. It was hard. It was tedious. I see why the gummy ship gameplay in 3 is so different from 2. Cause you make a donut ship, it's over with. That's all it was. Them niggas said, "Oh no, we ain't letting y'all do that shit no more." They really fucked up in Kingdom Hearts 2 and they said no cockpit for the gummy ship. That was the most asinine thing they done, me personally. Like I was so mad at gummy ships at first. I really had to power through that shit. I really had to power through it. I believe it. It is. It is. Especially how you get the ultimate weapon. Like, why even bother? That's probably the only thing I can't say that's the only thing I could gripe about Kingdom Hearts 2. There are certain things I can just complain about Kingdom Hearts 2, but I appreciate Kingdom Hearts 2. The gummy ship routes, fire. They screwed over fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. The only time fire was useful is Demnix. That's the only time I can see fire being useful. Or I lied. Or that one time you was I saw you speed running in the world that never was. You turn on wisdom form. You just doing your little floating thing. You just skiing along. You jumped, then you did fire over that ledge. I'm like, god damn, that was 200 IQ right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. 200 IQ play right there. I'm like, damn. Yeah, you are a whole level above me when it comes to that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. My man's a whole level 34 smacking the shit out of people. See, I couldn't tell. I could tell it was from YouTube video. That was pure skill right there. Me personally. But that's none of my business. Did we open 5 crates? I don't think we did. I think we did. Let's find out. Yeah, we did. Okay. All I gotta do now is find E. I guess I just go over there. I should grab this. Damn! This is the fastest I've seen Snowy Mountain get done. Jesus. Boy, let me tell you. There's 4. Shit, I only know one out of the 4. That was the one you just did with the fire. Oh god. Wait, why do I have all 3? Oh god. Get the fuck away from me, damn it. Are you serious? Are you shitting me right now? They're still over here? Oh god. That means... Yep. Oh god. I don't think you can leave him here. But then again... Mark him right quick. Let me go do this thing right fast. I could have boxed his ass. I don't know why he be running like a pussy. It's not enough. Come on, keep it. Come on, come on. Cool down, cool down. Fuck. Bitch. Okay, good. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, we can do this. Now he dropped them Dragon Balls. Hold on. He dropped them Dragon Balls. Let me grab them hoes right quick. Ooh! Okay! Interesting. Just distract. All I need them to do is hold it down right quick as I go find the rest of those 3. God damn it. Give me the balls. Give me the balls, bro. Yes. Yes. Thank you. What are y'all doing? Go fight. They gotta fight. Bro. Oh, thank God. He got off. Thank God. Oh, God. Someone's gonna get slapped. Oh, God. I might get clapped. That would've been horrible. I pressed the wrong button. Sometimes I think about that. I remember somebody did that shit one time just in spite. Like, what the fuck? I was so mad at that shit. Look at this guy. Oh, Mr. Beam Spammer. Look at this guy. Don't do that. Bitch! Bitch! I'm finna get clapped! Bro! Wow. Wow, we got clapped. Fuck my battle pass. I hate my battle pass already. Finessed. I got finessed so bad. The finesse was so real. Where's the hell is the other one? The finesse. He should have finessed my ass, bro. Man, ain't that about a bitch. Ain't that about a bitch. Like, look at this bullshit. Oh my, I'm gonna go to bed after this game. Oh my God, I deserve to die for that one. Ugh. I had one job. I decided, let me go help this guy. Let me go be a team player, be a Z fighter and shit. Oh God. Oh my God. We had a level 4 and I was level 4. All I had to do was hit him with the fucking... Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm trash. Get me out this game. I'm only here for the damn tears. Christ. Oh my God. Oh, that was horrible. Somebody gonna send me a damn message like, bro, don't uninstall this game. Christ. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that a kick in the head? What tier am I at now? How many days I got left for this shit? 14 days. That ain't too bad. I'm up 3 tiers. That's not too bad at all. So, the way I be playing, 3 tiers today, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. I can get through this in 9 days. What I really gotta worry about is this. Are you fucking serious? Are you shitting me right now? I gotta play one more game? You gotta be shitting me. I really gotta play one more game just to survive the 4 tiers. Great. That's fucking great. Let's set this damn drawing as well. Should I just crop the next? Should I just crop it now? Save, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Got add little circles next. Oh, I gotta clean my line art too. Shit, I gotta clean it. Fuck. Do that shit right quick before I forget. Wait, I don't gotta know that guy. He's the one that be posting the damn feed and shit. Decrease this to 8. Then we can get this little edge right here. Yep, there we go. I'm stuck in a corner. That was upsetting. That was very upsetting.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Yeah. That's part of the tiers. God damn it. Thank you. That's yeah, we got one so far. Yeah, beat his ass up. Beat his ass up. Fuck the bullshit.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
The usual people I play with ain't playing this game like they used to. I guess everybody got their maximum tiers and stuff. Damn, that bitch really transformed into a damn. It's crazy. I just realized you got A, so let me go.
You have my thanks. Oh, no.
I'm not gonna play with you. I'm gone. You got 4 so far. That's the one. You need to teleport, bro. You need to go. You have the last dragon. Oh, God. Doing? I'm gonna say. Oh, great. You have the last Dragon Ball. Fucker. Really, my nigga? Why would he? I'm going to go. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Look at him. Don't know how to act. He got all 7 now. So you didn't want to change? He didn't want to change, do nothing, bro. God damn, we're fucked. I keep doing dumb shit. That's all it is. Fuck. There's so much I can do. Well, we got our last game in, I guess. We're doing decent. We're doing decent. was gonna do? Okay. Got that done. So 4 tiers a day. What's up, Brad? How you doing? We were just gonna wrap it up. I saw your stream earlier, like I want to say Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it was Saturday. I got one more for you. Brad. I got one more Amy just for you, Brad. I was just gonna wrap it up. The boy got that work. Yeah, I ended up lurking on you and shit. I can't show you my other drawing right now. I can show you this drawing though, right quick. Now, this is what I've been working on. Well, I got done with this one. Now I'm planning on doing this one soon, so I can't show you that one over there, that 4th one. I can't show you that. I'm sorry. I'm not finna get in trouble fucking with y'all. But yeah, other than that, I've just been chilling like a villain to the sunset's vanilla. I get my life together. I get my thoughts right. I was in a bad funk last week, but I feel a little bit better now. So shit. Yeah, try to do that. Bread, you was a Pokemon, you'll be named Bread. For sure. I hate Rocky Field. I hate Rocky Field itself with a burning passion.
Thank you kindly.
There's a high school quote that you might love. I forgot how it went. Fuck. But it has something to do with bread coming first. No matter how you flip the sandwich, the bread always comes first. I got Dragon Ball. Stupid ass. Yeah, people want to. Every time we pop out, we pop off. YKTV got the top off. I do not be listening to King Disease 2 in the first half of it like I should be. That was a good album. 3 was okay. It's just that 2 hit different. Y'all must fuck me over. Oh, great. Are you shitting me right now? Do you see all... I'm finna throw up. I'm finna be sick. Look at all those Dragon Balls that was right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ain't that about a bitch? If I didn't get that fit, oh god. They don't want me to see us win. They don't want to see us win. Ain't that a kick in the fucking head? this damn drawing. Let's go to fucking bed. I'm glad I went back to drawing. Cause I was not drawing like I'm supposed to. Ironically. Oh wow, someone actually came through.
One of your allies needs some help.
Ain't that the power of friendship? The fucker took 2 of the Dragon Balls though. So I gotta knock him off when I get a chance. Where y'all at? Where y'all at 2 hours ago? I was here struggling and shit. Y'all would have pulled up when I'm getting my ass clapped and shit. That's weird. Oh my god, come on, please. I already got punched in the fucking throat, bro. Now I got kicked in the throat. Fucking really kicked me in the throat. Bro. I ain't finna play with you. Okay, so I did open them all. Good. I was up there. What the fuck?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Can we go plant C and D right quick? I'm not gonna waste this damn interest transmission. I'll just run there. Fuck it. There's like a rocket there. But berries can't be choosers right now. Are you shitting me? How did he get over here? Where did he get over? I thought it was an E. Oh god, I'm finna throw up. It's such a sickening sight. Man, if you don't put these damn keys. Oh my god. I'm thinking it's 99. My dad, 1989. Oh, it's 5. Shit. Are you shitting me? Fucker. Nope. Nope. My dad, 1985. Let's see who's in here right quick. I can't even have wall kick. You would think the pre-order items like Android 18's wall kick would be available now. Nope. What is it, season 4? What season is this? 3? I'm really thinking right now. Hold on. I think it's season 3. Oh, season 4? Appreciate that. Wonder who's gonna be the next raider. It's between me personally, I think it's either the Garlic Crew or the androids. I could be wrong though. They might say fuck it and just do a fucking movie. Oh god. Look at this shit. I've seen this in a movie once. Everyday thing. Not the siege procedure. Nah, you ain't finna revive him without me. Fuck you think you're doing? Thank you. I better get that count. That better count for me too. Bitch. Bitch. Wow. Wow. That's insanity. Your stuff won't go in vain. Is there another one? I need another cooldown drink. Bruh. Oh god, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Are you shitting me? At least we didn't see that part. Oh, let me. Ain't no way he did what I think he did. No, he didn't. He ain't crazy. He ain't stupid. You gotta stay now. I gotta see the end of this. Wow, he slaughtered everybody. Nigga. Oh my god, it's always the oolong skin. Bro, punch him. Punch him. Just punch him. Just punch him. Oh my god. He is the last one alive. He has no change. That's crazy. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I don't know. I'm going to bed. Ain't that about a bitch?
This is perfect.
Crazy. That's crazy. That boy was a whole 197. We still got clapped. Oh. That's wild. I'm going to bed. I can't get another. I cannot play another one. No, I'll refuse. How many days I got left of this shit? 14, 21 hours.
How are you?
How many damn things we have? Okay, at least we got that many. Okay, cool. So, 6, 5, 4, 3. I can get done by Thursday. Cool. That's good at least. I'm not mad at that. Alright, I'm going to bed. But I'm going to raid somebody at least. How do I do that? Oh. Oh, he does not accept incoming raids. That's a damn shame. Damn. Why not accept raids? That's crazy. Yeah, I guess people be out of pocket with some of the shits. Good thing y'all ain't out of pocket people. What the fuck's a skirt up? The fuck is that? I want to find out. Let's see if we catch this Pokemon right quick though. I hate drawing hands. Probably the one thing I'm not good at right now is drawing hands. Ew. I cannot draw hands to save my life. I need to get better doing that shit. when I get better drawing hands. Is it 90 seconds yet? God damn. Better take my black ass to bed. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. Oh, it's a seahorse one. That's interesting. Down some good IVs for that one Pokemon though. Oricorio? Or Ricciolio? Well, I don't know how to say some of these names. I'd be ashamed of myself. Anyway, segue. I would raid somebody, but I don't know who to fucking raid. Y'all go find original dubs, so tell him Stand the Man 228 send you. They spell his name right there, so I wish y'all luck finding him on this. Go give him some love. Okay, got 2 people watching them play Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so tell him Stand the Man 228 send you. If y'all want to go over there or not, I don't know. Y'all are adults and stuff, or free will people, individuals, and bread. But the bread don't stop though. We gotta get that bread. Gotta accumulate that bread. Alfred, I'm gonna get off though. Y'all stay safe out here. Just draw right quick on. Alright, yeah, I'm getting off now. Yeah, y'all stay safe out here. I appreciate y'all for stopping by and whatnot. We will most